energy system to be able to open into a more embodied and expansive state of being. It's a way to sort of come into alignment with your purpose and to hold greater space for yourself, so that you can, in your own awakening or in your own experience of being, create change for the whole. Because one of the things I come back to time and time again in my learning and also in my teachings is that we are just like a drop in the ocean of the whole, and each one of us is woven together. We're also fundamentally important to the life and the experience that we're having on this planet. So the more that we can come into greater awareness, greater consciousness within ourselves and into the space of higher being, then we're affecting the space and the energy of like the whole, right? When we do our work, when we open to a more real reality than what we're living in, that allows the entire flow of our collective consciousness to do just that. And so I would try to get out of the mind, right? On this show, I do intuitive readings. I do that with clients too. But my main passion is to really go into the deep and subtle energetics to create space for embodied awakening. And in that there's healing, in there's light, and in there's just a fuller and truer experience of all that we are. And we're in it now, right? We are the ones we've been waiting for. We're in the midst of great, great change, the very beginning of that change, but great change. So I do want to start with just a short meditation, probably about 5 minutes, and then I'll take some calls. It could be like 5 to 8 minutes. I'm here every Tuesday, just so you know, at 2 Central Standard Time. I will be away the next 2 weeks. I'm doing a 2-week training in Qigong. But otherwise I'm here, and I just love being able to connect with you all. So let's find a seat. And if you're driving and listening to the radio, I would encourage you not to close your eyes. Otherwise, I'm going to invite you to close your eyes and to take a couple deep breaths and to find your seat, to find your space in the here and now. And then notice where you are in your body in this moment. Notice if you're in your body in this moment. And one of the ways we can instantly come into our body is by just starting to notice the places where we're touching the earth, or the seat, the chair. And today I'm going to invite you to bring your awareness to your sacrum and your sit bones, the very lowest part of your being. It's an area that we know is the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra, and it's the home of our sort of safety and security. It's the imprint or the energy that we sort of carry over from past lives or from ancestral energies that allow us to feel like we belong, that we are held, and that we can be in these bodies, which for so many of us is really hard sometimes, right? To connect with that. To know that we can be here as ourselves and survive. And so bring your awareness down to this root space, the base of the perineum, the lowest part of your spine, maybe the front of the pelvis. And I'd like you to start to just notice, what does it feel like there? Does it feel alive? Does it feel hard to connect with? Does it feel open or tight? Just notice. And then start to bring your breath there. And as you breathe into this area, sending the awareness of your breath and your mind to this area, I'd like you to imagine a beautiful ring of light, a circle of light. And imagine on the exhale that this light moves through this pelvic area. It might move out, it might move down, it might just stay in place and vibrate, but move in the way that feels right for you. Your body will know. And just take about 3 or 4 more breaths, inviting a ring of light to be in this area. Maybe noticing some sensations. Maybe noticing some energy, and maybe noticing nothing at all. Okay. And on the next breath, I'm going to invite you to imagine or whisper silently a beautiful, beautiful sound, and the sound is ka. So you can imagine the sound moving again from this pelvic area, and it'll sound like this, but we'll do it inside, okay? Ka. And let's do that 4 more times. Imagining almost as if your root, your sacral area, was allowing this beautiful vibration of sound, bringing balancing, bringing space, bringing life. And one more time. This time letting it go completely. And bringing your awareness to this area of your body. And inviting in a beautiful color of red. It's beautiful color. Rich, radiant, and then repeating after me in your mind or out loud. I am safe. I am held. And I am supported. And we'll do that 2 more times. I am safe. I am held. And I am supported. I am safe. I am held. And I am supported. And now take a moment and just notice how how this area in your body, this area in your being feels right now. Knowing if you feel like you need extra support, you can bring your thumbs to your palms and make fists with the hands softly curled around the thumbs. So I'll take a deep breath in together. Exhaling, opening our eyes. And knowing this simple practice is one to bring us into our body, bring strength and radiance into our root chakra, and allow us to more fully be all we are. So feel free to check out my Facebook page. I have meditations on there. I offer my events on there. Azrael, or facebook.com/Azrael.love. I also have a YouTube channel. It's at Soulstar Collective. And I have a lot of other free meditations on there as well. I'd love for you to join me. I am going to take a caller now. I will see if we have time for two, but definitely have time for one. So I'm really looking forward to connecting with you. Shiloh, we have Shiloh from San Pablo, California with us today.
Yes, hi.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm a little cold, but otherwise I'm good. Mm-hmm. How can I be of service to you today?
Well, a lot of things has been going on. My sister passed away, and I just broke up. Me and my boyfriend broke up after 6 years, and it's been hard. It just seems like a lot of stuff is going on. I've been really depressed.
Really, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm having a hard time with my sister.
Yeah, really, I'm really feeling you and feeling for you right now, and just holding you in the loss that you're moving through with the loss of your sister, the loss of so much of your relationship, right? That's huge for it to come together. And so first, the first thing I'd like to do with your permission, is it okay if I just open into a space of energetic light with you and surround you with a light to just help bring some peace? It doesn't mean that we're going to try and get rid of the feelings, but just let you open to receiving some love. Would that be okay?
Yes.
Okay, let's just take a moment. And I'd like you just to take a moment, if it feels okay, to just take a deep inhale and to exhale. And to give yourself permission to both fall into your body, but almost on the next exhale or two, just let anything at all that's ready to move out to just move down your spine, down your tailbone, and into the earth. And at this time, I'm just calling in guides and angels, especially the ones that are here to work with you at this time. And the way that I'm seeing them surrounding you. They're probably, I'd say, the ones that are more your guardian energies and guardian angels are about 3 to 5 feet away. And then there's some higher energies that are a little bit further away. And they're just sending you this beautiful pink and golden light right now. And just inviting you to, you don't have to do anything. Just know that they're there, that they're surrounding you. The pink is to bring in the light of the heart of universal love. And the golden is to bring this beautiful grounding energy to allow your system to settle and to allow you to be held, because right now you're holding so much for yourself. So much. And as I tune into
that
this,
does help.
Oh, go ahead.
I said that does help.
Good. Yeah, you're very surrounded right now. And one of the things that's coming through for me a little bit about your sister, and I don't know if this feels true to you, but so first of all, I want you to know that she's very at peace right now. And she is like, it's almost as if she's back in the starlights, right? She's back in the stars. She's back in connection with her true self. But it may be harder and that level in that she's not hanging around, right? She's not easily accessible right now. So if there's a desire on some level to connect with her, like, or to feel her, right, in a bigger way, she's in a more expansive state. And so it's on a personal level or a human level. It's not that she's not sending love or there's not that energy of love for her family or for you all, but she's also sort of not easy to feel in every moment. It feels like from the human perspective that she really is gone. And so I want you to know that she is very at peace. If anything, she's in the universal field of like when you look at the sky or see a bird and see her, right? And it's interesting because she's actually saying, yes, the birds are ways that you can connect with her. When you see something that like touches your heart, it's like she's right there, right? But when it comes down to it on a more physical, palpable level, it's like she's in the blanket and not in the threads, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for her or anything that your body or being needs? I'm really happy to bring you some energy healing. Anything at all.
Yeah, we were arguing really bad. The day that she passed away. In 6 months prior to her passing away, her boyfriend died of 9 years. So I know she's up there happy.
Okay, you're a little bit fuzzy, so I don't know if you can step away from the microphone a little bit, or because I'm hearing that about 6 months before she passed away, but I'm not hearing the clear words.
Yeah, her boyfriend passed away in a tragic car accident.
Oh.
I was just hoping that they were up there together.
I was just going to say, and this is, again, something that on the human level is very, very hard. But as soon as you said that, first of all, they are very much together, right? And it's almost, and this is not why she died. When I say this, it's not like, oh, this is why she died. But it's almost like he was waiting there for her with his hand outstretched, right? Like his soul there. I almost want to cry. It's so beautiful, the soul connection that they had, right? And the depth of their connection. And again, it is not like why, it's not like, oh, well, that happened and now that's why she went. But he was right there waiting for her, holding out her hand. And that's also, as I say that's part of the reason why she's harder to feel and connect with in the field, is because she is there in that space and in that love with him. And in that, all right, at that level, it's more universal love, but in that flow. And their souls and their energy were very connected here on earth. But yes, she's very much at peace and with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. No, she's very.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. And again, I'm getting this image. It's because again, she keeps sort of what she said since the beginning. And I don't want to say she's not talking to me. It's images I'm getting, but I'm getting these images of starlight, right? She's that's basically what she first showed me is I'm with the stars now. And when I saw the image of him, moving up, it's he immediately went to the stars, right? And it's there's this It's like if you like, and she says you can see her in the birds, but also in the sky. And I'm feeling like if you step outside of your house, I'm saying me or your apartment or your house or wherever you live, and you look out, and I'm feeling it more like to the west. If you go like out the west or out your back door, it's out to the left-hand upper corner of the sky. And she's just like, pay attention up there, because I don't know if that means there'll be a shooting star or there'll be something, but it's something about like the left-hand part of the sky, especially when you're looking west at night. There may be some messages there from her or a feeling of connection with her there. And there's a beautiful glow, right? Like, it's like, I don't know. It's not sunset. It's at night, but there's like some glow and energy that's held up in that portion of the sky that she may come through. So.
Okay. Yeah, so she's not around, and like you know how some people feel, you know, when somebody like passes away or something, you know, they, you know, like I'm in her room right now.
Yeah. I'm going to take a moment. I just want to feel you there. So the image I'm getting, or the invitation for you right now, we have about a minute left, and then I'll have to close the show, a minute and a half left, is if you can take your hands and you can either turn them so that they're palms up, but like sort of together, almost as if you're making a bowl with your hands. That's sort of how I'm seeing it, or one palm over the other. But like, it's hard. I wish you could see me, or like fingers pointing forward. So just like the fingers over each other, and just let her know you're open to receive. You're here with her right now. And the image I'm getting is of your root chakra, your heart chakra. So root is the pelvis, the heart, and then your third eye and crown, but more like at the base of your hairline. And I'd like you just to open any gifts from her or from spirit that are wanting to come in or come through you. Don't worry if you don't feel anything. I'm seeing a beautiful color pink around you. And inviting this beautiful gift. It's interesting because I'm getting both her presence, wanting to just like come in through you to give you a sense of peace, but I'm actually feeling her quite present in human form, or in more energetic form. And she's just like, let me give you a hug right now. Part of her is coming through you right now and giving you the most warm and tender hug. And I have to unfortunately close my show now, but know that her hand is on your heart, that you are surrounded still by your angels and your guides. Look to the stars and look to the birds and know that she is at peace. And I'm sending you so much love today, Shiloh. I'm so glad I was able to take your call today.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was my pleasure, my honor. And I'm here every Tuesday at 2, except for the next 2 weeks. But feel free to listen to my radio show. Feel free to check out my website, Azrael.love, my YouTube channel, YouTube/@soulstarcollective.com. So .com is first. And stay warm, stay cozy, and know that you are safe, you are held, you are supported, and you are loved. Namaste.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Hump Day. Happy New Year. It's 2025. Can we believe it? Such an amazing beginning already. I can feel it. And, for some of you, there's a lot of reasons why that you already know why this year is going to be incredible. And I'll kind of explain a little bit of that here in a minute. But I hope you guys all had a beautiful New Year's Eve, happy and safe, and spend time with family, friends, or sometimes it's nice to just be at home and, if you're by yourself and maybe have a glass of wine and just be comfortable, right? And ring in the new year in just some peace and quiet. And that sounds amazing, by the way. So I got to actually spend my New Year's Eve with my family and got to do some fun things. We decided, or I should say I decided, that we were going to do vision boards. So myself, my husband, my 2 daughters, my son-in-law, and then my cute little granddaughter, we sat on the living room floor until about midnight, putting together our vision boards and, making these beautiful vision boards that are going to be hung up somewhere, wherever it is that we feel, we'll get to see them and it'll inspire us. And it was just so interesting to see when I went and looked at my youngest daughter. She's a Sagittarius. She's a very red-headed fire sign. Looking at my oldest daughter, who is a Capricorn, very, very Capricorn energy. My son-in-law, who is a Cancer. And, he very much is kind of, just go with the flow, kind of wanted to do silly things. And, and then my husband is an Aries and he, very detailed and very much like, all right, this is what I'm doing and facing the, our fears for the year. So, the things we really want to change and let go of that dang ego. So, and then mine was just a lot of, a little organized, but a little Gemini chaos. And it was so fun. It was just really, it's fun to sit and reflect and see. So I encourage you to do vision boards. And if you, include family, I think it's even extra special. So I'll definitely share these vision boards when they're done on all my social media platforms, or you can go to mini-medium.com here in the next week and I'll have them posted there. So anyhow, super excited to start this new year. And as some of you know about this year, it's the year of the 9. So if you take the numbers in 2025, it equals the number 9. And this is the year of completion and things coming full circle, ending old cycles, ending old behaviors. So it's going to be a very transformational year, especially for us Geminis. So if you're a Gemini, especially Gemini rising, watch out, my friends, because this is our year. This is, I was just listening to a podcast before this about how the Gemini, I believe it was Neptune, had been basically in hiding, right, in retrograde, and has not been in the sign of Gemini for 14 years. And here we are. So it's going to be incredible. So lots of other signs that are experiencing or will be experiencing an incredible, huge transformational year. So I cannot wait. All right, my friends. Well, we obviously are here to, see what readings come in. But first, I want to share with you a couple things. Now, I have a new deck that was gifted to me, and I wanted to start it into this new year. And this deck is it's so fun. It's really kind of an oracle type deck, but it's called Night School, and it's about teaching you or stimulating your mind to working on maybe some spiritual things in your life or getting you thinking about certain things. And I thought it was amazing. So thank you to my assistant, Savannah, who just had her baby yesterday, and cute little boy. So my assistant's on some maternity leave, so give her some grace and patience. And I'm sure if you're, needing to hear from her when it comes to scheduling a reading, it won't be much time. She's amazing. So, all right, let's pull one of these cards first, and we'll see. They're new cards, so I apologize. They're like a little hard to pull here. So, okay, all right. Now, for some of you that know who have followed me with A1R Psychic Radio or even on any of my platforms, such as Facebook is Mini Medium, very simple, self-explanatory, but Instagram is Mini Medium 75. 75 is the year that I was born. Yes, I'm going to be 50 this year. Oh my good gosh, it's been crazy thinking about that. But anyhow, go and you can check out how I do my readings and why numbers are important. So today, the number 76 has been coming up like crazy. Now, 76 is a pretty good size number. So the way that this connects is the number 76 will be someone at the age 76, someone or something that connects with July 6th. This can be someone born in 76. So there's a very kind of broad reason of why, these numbers come up, but they always connect, always do. Now, also, sometimes numbers go down into more of a condensed form, if you will, and that would be the number 13, 7 plus 6 being 13. So 13, I'm going to bring into the readings tonight and see also if that connects. So I pulled the 13th card, and I love the number 13, by the way. It's a very lucky number for me. And so this fun night school deck, look, we're going to teach you some lessons tonight. So it says, learn the myths. So what are myths and what are the truths? It says, read a few of the earliest tales from the Babylonian and Maori cultures. Pay attention to where the people live and where the gods reside. So here's some homework. Or you can go Google it now, right? How did these stories impact the ways in which people thought about the night sky? All right, I'm doing this after. So I just pulled this card, or else I would definitely have maybe some more information. So definitely look into that. We can go Google that. And maybe what I'll do is next week on my next show, we'll go into and elaborate that a little bit. So here's a little homework for you guys. Easy peasy. You can Google it. Not like back in the day where we had to go to the library and, try to find a book and actually read. Dang it. So, all right, let's go ahead and take my first caller of this season of the year 2025, January 1st. And I have Lisa, and I believe Lisa's from Australia. Is that correct, Lisa? Hi, Lisa. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
How are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing great. Welcome. Thank you for calling in. What can I help you with tonight, my friend?
I would like to know if you see our financial position sort of changing at all in the near future.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. You bet, my friend. Can I ask what your zodiac sign is?
Capricorn.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. My oldest daughter is a Capricorn, and my mom, who, bless her heart, she has crossed over, and she was a Capricorn. And I love my Capricorns. I'll tell you, they're very earthy, very down to earth, but they are go-getters. So yeah. I have no doubt, my friend, that even when we're in these ruts of financial struggles, I'll tell you, one teammate I love to have is a Capricorn. So they're very, very driven. So That's why I usually don't ask my clients or when I greet someone what their sign is, but for some reason I needed to find out. You definitely are very goal oriented. I feel like this year, now I was just explaining we're in this year of the 9. So there are some old cycles needing to be broken. And I really feel that for you, my friend. Does that make sense? Old cycles, things that are not working for you or haven't been working for you.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Okay. Tell me, I don't know, if I take you back to 2022, so we're going back, 2-3 years ago. This has nothing to do with the pandemic, but I do feel there was a very impactful, something during that year that really shifted your financial energy of either the finances, being money being lost or business not doing so well. Do you recall in 22 what happened?
Yeah, business not doing so well.
Okay. All right. Okay. So this is where, when I am looking at that year, it was definitely a year of stepping back, reviewing and taking a look at, what is working, what isn't, and really focusing more. And this is going to sound really weird, but focusing on the what isn't working. I feel like you're very good at the business as a whole, but there are some pieces that have been missing. And I'm telling you, very entrepreneurial. And I don't even think you told me this. You just said finances. Do you own a business or are you an entrepreneur?
No, I don't own a business anymore.
Okay. So that one is no. Okay. How long ago did you decide to sell the business or close that up?
About October last year.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I'm just going to validate that I feel that was a great decision for you. The fact that I just feel like it was a focus on what wasn't working. And it sounds to me that you did that because it was time to kind of close that chapter per se. And now we're starting a new one.
Yes.
So but you are an amazing business owner, my friend. So I would love to see you get back into that. You have this very beautiful energy that I feel people feel safe with you. They trust you. And so as you go into this year, I would just encourage that you integrate your energy into whatever it is you're doing. If you start another business or if you go and actually start, working for somebody. Now, I'll tell you right about August, which I know that sounds to be out a little bit. That's really where I feel you're going to see a sigh of relief. And I know that seems to be out a little bit, but I do feel it's going to take about that 7-8 month time. Can I ask also, I even feel like I see boxes all around you, and that is my sign for moving. Did you just move or are you planning to this year?
Yes, we want to move, yes.
Okay, that's happening this year, my friend. That is happening. So be prepared. And that I feel is why the 8 months is a good time to get you, financially ready, emotionally, mentally, physically ready, but more importantly, spiritually ready, which is really you focusing on, what do I want to do with my life? Why am I here? What is my soul's purpose? And I feel you're going to see how that's going to really mesh with finances. So hang in there, trust in the process, which is always the hardest thing. I want to ask you, because I almost forgot, when I get my numbers, and I don't know if you heard me as I was saying earlier, do you resonate or connect with either the number 13 or that number 76?
Yes, I have 2 sons born on the 13th.
Beautiful. All right. So this is what was that, my friend?
I said, yes, they're both born on the 13th.
Okay. Beautiful. I love it. So as I'm sitting here and I have either your guides or my guides working together. They'll give me these numbers before you even come on. I have no idea who I'm connecting with, but I do feel that you have got a male energy, a male soul that has been here with me, giving me some guidance and information, if you will, to help you. So you have a very strong male soul that I feel has given me that number 13, who is very connected to your two boys, by the way. Have you had a father that has crossed over, or the father, energy, or someone like a dad?
No.
Now, are you married?
Yes, I'm married, Jeff.
Okay, so this can be even on your husband's side, father-in-law. Now, grandfather, I know, of course, the older we get, unfortunately, it's a given that we're going to have grandfathers on the other side. So keep that in mind as well.
I think it might be my husband's uncle, which we named my son after him.
Ah, okay. You just gave me chills everywhere, my friend. You just gave me goosebumps everywhere, Lisa. So, because they're the ones, or he's the one mentioning the 13, so it would very well connect with your son. And the fact that you named him after the uncle makes even more sense. So, I just feel like I'm not getting a lot from him other than just pleased to let you know, and of course your husband, that as you go through these trials and tribulations and stresses, that he's a beautiful spirit guide and right by all of your sides. So I hope you can feel that energy and trust that this year finances are going to get much better around August. I hope that helped you. I know that was a lot. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. And Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
All right, hon. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, guys, we have some more time. I love it. And I'm super excited. This is somewhere I am going to be heading to this year. It's on my list of places to tour. I'm planning on going to Nashville, but I have Terry from Tennessee. Hi, Terry. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. How can I help you tonight, hon?
Really, I have a daughter that recently got married. She was widowed previously and has no children of her own. And I'm wondering if she's going to have children.
Okay. And this is your daughter, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. I'm going to pull a couple cards for you. Now, just to be very clear, and I've done readings, gosh, it'll be 29 years this year. Oh my gosh. I feel like I age myself every time. But I have learned that one thing I will never do, my friend, ever to any of my clients is give false hope or false disappointment. Babies are, children having, pregnancies and babies is such a sensitive subject. I personally connect with, I've had several miscarriages. So I'll tell you, when I do predictions for babies, which is the strangest thing because it has been my forte lately. So I have been predicting pregnancies and genders like no other. I don't even know why, but I love it because it's a happy moment for most. For most. So with that said, a couple things that I am saying. Can I ask, now your name is Terry, and you spell it different. I'm not going to spell it out there, but you spell it different. Now, let me ask, just before I get into the visions, do you connect with the number 13 or the number 76?
13.
And can I ask how you connect with that number?
My dad's birthday is on the 13th.
Oh my goodness, your dad's okay?
My dad passed in 2013.
Your dad passed in 2013. Okay. Your dad is with me. Your dad is with me, hon. And boy, I've got chills everywhere. When I sit and meditate and I ask for any souls that walk within God's white light to come in, I ask them to give me specific validations and to give whatever messages are needed to give comfort or closure, healing. And I knew that today was going to be extra special because the veil between us and the spiritual realm is so thin. And just when I was opening myself up, these numbers came in. And my previous caller, I had let her know that I had a very strong father figure. We did connect with someone that is connected to her that is like a father that connected with the 13. And now we have your dad. So this is what I love about what I do. This is why I love that the universe puts you in my path or whoever's path for a reason. Your dad being here is such a beautiful, I feel, connection with your question, because our loved ones in spirit, they can make so many things happen. And they'll even give me visions of this little soul waiting to come in. Now, this is beautiful. As I'm looking at your cards, oh, this is so amazing. Okay, so not that I want to get into anything, and you're welcome to be honest and open up if you like, but I feel with your daughter, this is a simple, and I know that sounds like I'm, making it sound like it's not such a big deal, but it's a hormonal thing. Can I ask, has she had hormones checked?
Has she what?
Yeah.
Oh, has she had hormone shots? No.
Okay. Hormone shots. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing. Your dad is showing me the sense of, it's so funny. I just literally heard your dad say, tell my daughter to breathe. Tell her to breathe. So he must know that you stress a lot, hon. and worry. Which from one mother to another, I get that. We do worry about our babies. Do you feel that you're a worry wart?
100%.
Well, I love it. The first start is admitting it, right? That's where we have to start. I love it. Well, I'm going to tell you, your dad being here and just feeling his presence and him giving me these numbers, and now we're, wanting to connect with, are there any souls on the other side waiting to come in? And as I'm even just looking at a couple of things, I want you to remember the number 15. Do you connect with that in any way? 15?
15, no.
Okay, perfect. I was hoping you would say no. As your dad has given me that number as a future prediction. And so as I'm going out, I want you to be mindful. This can be, announcement in 15 weeks of her pregnancy, announcement in 15 months. I don't feel 15 days. I wish, but and I don't think it's 15 years either. So there you go.
Okay.
We're not going out that far. I just heard 34. Can I ask how old your daughter is?
34.
Your dad's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So this is your dad. And there is, without any hesitation, now when I predict pregnancies, I have to feel 110% that I'm seeing it. and I do feel I see her having a child. So it's
awesome.
Yes, I love it. And your dad, it's really cute. He's patiently waiting to gift this beautiful soul into this world. So it's beautiful.
My dad was the most patient man ever. And
Yep.
he was, yes, he was a very incredible man.
Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, hon. I lost my dad as well. My mom passed in 2013, ironically. And my mom was 2013 and my dad was 2016. So I never thought that I would lose my parents before, I was in my early 40s, and I'll tell you, it's hard, but I have come to be at peace, and I know I feel them, even though I'm a medium and I can hear other people's loved ones. I unfortunately can't connect with mine like I do for you, but I'll tell you, your dad, you're right, is so very beautifully patient and but very anxious and very excited to gift this little soul into this world. So please keep that 15. At number 15. I mean, the baby could be born on the 15th too. It's the weirdest stuff that happens. So,
right.
And I'm so excited for you. You need to tell, your dad just said, tell my granddaughter it'll be before 40. She's like worried about not having a baby before 40. So, and even if she does, women are having babies in their 40s now with no problems. So, but I have to wrap up, my friend. Gosh, it just goes by so fast. But I hope this gave you some answers and some peace and excitement for the future.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you. And Happy New Year.
Thank you. And you're so welcome, hon. Thank you for calling in. Happy New Year to you, and sending you lots of love and light, okay?
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, you guys, Happy New Year again. I am so excited. See, I told you it's been an amazing night, amazing year. I will see you next week. Bye, guys.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Angelic Insights and Healing with Margaret Phillips. Live from AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Insights and Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. I hope you are having an awesome day. Happy Tuesday. For those of you who don't know, I am Margaret Phillips, owner of Angels Always Around Us. I am a psychic medium, a Reiki master, a pranic energy healer, a shamanic energy healer, a life coach, and a hypnotherapist. My website is angelsalwaysaroundus.com. My Facebook page is Angels Always Around Us. My Instagram is at Angel Margaret P. So go ahead and follow me. If you're unaware, I do have a Facebook group called Angelic Inspiration and Guidance, where I do videos with daily affirmations, wellness tips, angel tips, all kinds of cool stuff going on in there. So if you're on Facebook, head over and check it out. Put a join request in. A couple of announcements, housekeeping things coming up. I am here every Tuesday on A1R Psychic Radio at 4:30, doing a little radio show, giving you guys some readings, energy healings, whatever you might need at the moment. Also, I have lots of cool stuff going on. This is going to be an amazing year filled with teaching. I'm offering more classes this year than I have in the past couple of years, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited to be teaching more people more frequently this year. So my next class is going to be February 8th. It's online. We're going to have an angels class. So keep an eye out on my social media to get more information about that. I will also be doing some in-person classes this spring and later on this year too. So make sure you follow me so you can find out, what kind of awesome things I'm teaching you. We have on January 29th, we have an event. I and Lena Chiro, who is an animal communicator, will be at A Flick of a Wrist in Broomall, Pennsylvania. Again, Wednesday, January 29th from 6 to 8. They are having a painting for a dog event along with a psychic night. So you can bring your puppy out, you can paint a masterpiece. Check out my website, the Facebook page, Angels Always Around Us. You'll find the event page there. There is a booking site. You have to reserve if you want your puppy to make a masterpiece, or your dog. Any age dog works, doesn't have to be a puppy. And also, if you want a psychic reading either for yourself or your pet, Lena will be there. I will be there. You can shoot me a message and we'll get you scheduled for that. And I believe we have a caller on the line. Kelly from Florida. How are you today, Kelly?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
How can I help you today?
I wanted to connect with my cousin. Today is her 1-year anniversary of her death.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, what was your cousin's first name? Or what everybody referred her to if she had like a common nickname?
Steph.
I apologize, I couldn't hear you. What was your cousin's name?
Oh, Stephanie.
Stephanie. Okay. All right. Let me see if she is available. Just so you know, and the folks listening at home know, if you ever go to a psychic medium and they tell you, your loved one is not available because they're angry with you, get your money back and run the other way. Our deceased loved ones do not. When they don't come through, it's not because they're upset with us. It's because they're working out their own stuff or they're busy doing something. It has nothing to do with us. While we're having this human experience, we like to tend to think that it's all about us, and it's not. When they're not available, it's all about them. It has nothing to do with us. So let me see if I can get her to come through for you, okay?
Thank you.
So this is a little interesting and a little different thing we got going on here, Kelly. So she's not coming through, but one of your angels, one of your guardian angels is coming through. Can I tell you about her?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. So she says her name is Shannon. And she is associated with kind of like a tree brown, kind of like Crayola crayon brown color. Now, the reason why I tell people what colors their angels, their guardian angels are associated with, if you want to feel closer to Shannon, feel closer to your angel, she's telling me she's your more assertive guardian angel. And if you want to feel closer to her, you can wear something that's brown, whether it be a scarf, a piece of jewelry, a top, a pair of pants. It can be a whole outfit, whatever floats your boat. That kind of like tunes your subconscious in a little bit and makes you more ready to receive messages from her. And that's why it's helpful to tune into the colors that our angels, our guardian angels, are associated with. So what Shannon is telling me, she wants to tell you, she's very happy and she's very peaceful. She wants to let you know that all is well with your cousin. She is not currently available because she's sitting with other angels and being shown different things that have transpired in her life. Okay. When we pass our angels, you know, we have a whole bunch of information that gets downloaded to us the moment we pass, guys. And then the angels sit with us and they show us different things in our lives that have happened and how choices we've made have impacted other people, whether that be for good reasons, bad reasons, or just kind of tiny little ripple reasons. But they do sit down, they teach us things, they help us work through things, help us work through issues. And Shannon wants you to know, you know, she's safe, she's good, she's just soaking it all up. And what I feel is very peaceful, very calm. There's no physical or emotional pain on the other side. She is well. One thing I do hear, and this is not from your angels, this is from her because it's a different voice. I hear, don't worry about me, I'm good. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
So she wants you to continue moving on. She wants you to continue moving forward, and she wants you to continue healing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would you like me to see if I can get your other angel to come through?
Of course, yes, definitely, please.
That you want to try to ask. I don't know if she'll answer us or not, but she did, like I said, give me that little tiny tidbit that she doesn't want you to worry about her. Do you have a specific question you'd like me to ask her and see if she can answer it for us?
No, that's okay. But if you can connect to any of my other angels, that'd be great.
All right, let me see if your passive angel will come through. So our passive angel tends to be the one who like puts things in front of us on social media. A lot of times they'll hide our keys from us. Sometimes, you know, our deceased loved ones will hide our keys from us too. And your cousin's so funny. She's like, yeah, I did that last week. I didn't drive her too crazy, she says. It's funny. It's like I see her and she's like, looking at the angels, she's talking with them, and these little tiny sentences, she's coming, and like, it's almost like a kid in school. Like she pops up, I hear this thought or this sentence or phrase or whatever from her, and then she's back in again. So I think she's kind of here, she's just not totally here. So let's see who your passive angel is. Oh, this is so beautiful. So what I see is a very light yellow color. It's very pale. It's maybe just a few shades darker than like what white would be. It's very, very light yellow. And what I'm hearing, she says her name is Danielle, and she is your passive guardian angel. And she says, you know, I haven't had to do the key thing too much, a few times, but nothing major so far. And she says, you know, you are a lot more in tune than you think you are. She says a lot of times she finds you kind of like not sure of where the inspiration is coming from when she puts ideas into your mind. And you kind of go back and forth with, is that a good idea? I wonder where that came from. Is that a good idea? I don't know if I should. She says, just keep doing it. She says, you're doing pretty good. Like you take a couple seconds and you might second guess or you might wonder where it came from, but then you move on and act on it anyway. She said you're actually, she's so cute. She goes, and she's got like really short brown curly hair. It's like the thicker curls. It's not like thin corkscrew curls. It's a little thicker, but that kind of way. And she's got brown hair, again, light yellow she's associated with. And she says, you're doing good listening. She says, just keep listening. You are doing great. She wants you to know that they are here. She says, when you get that moment, when you feel like you're going to break, when you get that moment, like you don't know what to do, when you get that moment where you're just overwhelmed with stress or overwhelmed with grief, she says, just say, hey, angels, help take this from me. One of the great things I love about working with the angels is there are ceremonies, there are rituals you can use with them, but you don't have to. You can just say, hey, angels, help me. You don't even have to remember their names. They will swoop in, they will come, they will help us. That is what they are here for. Let me see if there's anything else I want you to know. The other thing I hear is they're asking you to be a little extra cautious for the next 3 weeks driving.
Okay.
She says some of it is you need to kind of monitor your speed a little better.
Okay.
So it's not like you're doing 120 on the highway or anything crazy like that. Just kind of keep it in check a little more than you have been. And she says, especially at night and in the evening for the next 3 weeks, she wants you to be a little bit more diligent, a little bit more careful when you're driving and riding in other people's cars. It feels like there's a lot of deer activity, a lot of animal activity near you that could cause like some evening accidents. So please be careful. Okay. Like more so than your usual stuff that you get in this time. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I hope that was helpful for you, Kelly. We are almost out of time.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. And guys, you can check out my Facebook page at Angels Always Around Us. My website is also angelsalwaysaroundus.com. Find me at Angel Margaret P on Instagram, and have an awesome week, guys. I will see you next Tuesday.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are watching this. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I'm your host, Jennifer. I'm a tarot reader with over 10 years of experience, and I have over a dozen healing certifications from sound therapy to Reiki healing. I do a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, I simply like to tell people I'm a channel of spirit, just bringing messages in for those who find me. And as always, for those of you who has joined us before, you are new, I like to start out with a collective reading. And I am reading the energies over the following week just to kind of see what's going on with everyone, how's the energies going to be interplaying. And a little reminder is that these energies are going to be interacting with your own a little bit differently. But these are just the overall themes to be aware of as we're going through the week. And so this would be Wednesday to the following Wednesday. And I'm already loving this. I love to see this when we're starting a new year. So we're coming out with the High Priestess, 2 major arcana cards. So the High Priestess and a card of renewal, that Judgment card. So for a lot of people, your intuition, your gut feeling is on point. So continue to dive into that. If you feel something isn't right, it's not right. If you're feeling really good about a direction you're going, go for it. Fantastic. Your dreams are telling you something right now. Your subconscious is giving you all the information that you need. So make sure that you follow it over the next week. Because what we have here is just reviewing everything, reviewing where you want to go next, and knowing that it's time to move forward in a new direction, especially in the theme of emotions and romance. So a lot of people are wanting to either start dating again. These are the ones that have been out of the dating scene for quite a while. Or if you're already in a committed relationship, the dynamics are going to be shifting to a more positive favor. There's something coming on that's going to reignite those emotions, positive emotions. A lot of people may be wanting to go to a new home, maybe thinking about having a family, starting that family. But overall, if none of that is for you, it is a wonderful time for spiritual growth because you're diving into that intuition, the water energy, the emotions. And this a beautiful beginning on figuring out what you would like right now during the first month of the year, and then kind of going into February, which is the number 2, which is about relationships, friendships. And so as we just go into our intuition this week, follow those emotions and see where it leads you, because it's not going to lead you astray at all. So I'd love to see that for the next following week. And we are going to move on to our caller tonight. So we have Christine from Australia. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Thank you. I really appreciate.
Yeah, it's pretty early for you, isn't it? In Australia.
Yes. Yes.
So what type of questions do you have?
That's the thing. If I'm going to stay here because I'm an international student, if I will be able to have a visa, about my career, change career, and love as well, please.
Okay. I do automatically, I'm seeing a lot of movement for you. It seems like very good movement. We're going to get into a little bit of the uncertainty here, but so far, fantastic. Oh, I love this.
It's like very difficult to hear you fading away.
All right. So when we're coming into this year, all right, you have a lot of communication coming towards you very quickly. So if you're waiting on an email or some type of confirmation on what to do next, that is coming towards you. Keep open for conversations you overhear. You may hear something like in the workplace, so like, oh, hey, this company is hiring. So make sure you just listen to all of the information coming around you, because you're going to pick up on something that is going to help you lead you to the next step. I do see something new coming to you. So you're at the beginning stages of a new phase. So as I was just saying in the collective message, it's time to reach into your intuition to help kind of follow this phase. I'm seeing a lot of creativity, energy, possibly even younger people involved. So step into that, because it's brand new energy. So that's why I'm saying, like, hey, you're going onto another path, and it is going to be something more creative. So not necessarily like going through a bunch of numbers and data. Is going to be have that creativity period to you. And I do think this is something that you have been working towards, because in the past position, we have this Ace of Wands. So you have been working for something, you have been planning, and there is going to be a little bit of a shift, what I'm going to say, from what you had planned to where you're going. But I'm seeing this as a very good thing, because it's going to be stable. Now, underneath all of this energy, all of these opportunities coming, I see that you are very worried about not finding employment. There's a lot of fear surrounding money as well. But this is all of that inside voice telling us, hey, this isn't going to happen. This is going to go wrong. So it's that fear that's driving these emotions right now. But overall, it doesn't seem like it's affecting you too much in the actual outcome. Just that things are going to have to be revised a little bit. Make sure you're sleeping well. Don't allow your brain to go into overdrive so you're not sleeping, so you wake up and you're tired and you're just not having the energy. So just watch over that. And again, follow your intuition. Things are not necessarily going as planned, but they are going in a direction that's for your highest good. Because you have an ending here, you have some reevaluation to do in order to move forward. But as you're going forward, make sure that we have a special card that came into here. There's a pause in action. You're not going to see a lot of movement so quickly, but there's no need to worry, because you have worked hard. You have planted all of your seeds, and now you just have to wait for that harvest to come. Because you've already done that. You're going to get your success and your victory. You're going to get that public recognition. So I see this especially favorable for working towards a visa. Again, they're possibly more of a work visa rather than a tourist visa or things like that. There's going to be a little bit of trouble with that, but I do see that you are going to work towards that. So we have that. Let's see. Now I'm getting a little bit of a different information. So just let me tune in for one moment. What can I have more information? Let's see. What spirit? What point are you coming to me? Okay, so as you're going through a visa application, if you're trying to extend it, make sure that you are following the cost of that visa. I'm not sure of from the laws of Australia or anything where you're going, but there may be an issue with payment. So if you have fees related to the visa, make sure that you follow them. Make sure that you also don't get scammed. Like if someone's like, I'm going to help you with this visa, but I need so-and-so money to go file it or anything, be very careful about money when applying for the visa. You want to make sure all your T's are crossed, your I's are dotted, because there's a lot going on. And in order to move forward with your dreams, you got to be prepared for not only the competition in the job market, but also the competition with yourself. So again, that's a little bit of anxiety coming through to say, this isn't a good decision. And you're going to be faced with decisions where it's not good for you. So you're going to have stumbling blocks, but again, ultimately, I see you coming to victory. So just be prepared for that. When you start having these obstacles, when you start having these things fall apart, remember that you're going to have victory in the end, and it's happening the way it should happen. In your dreams, the way you want to move forward is you're going to move forward to that, just in a slightly different way. There is also a little bit of a note here that anytime that you feel like things are falling apart, just take a deep breath, because it's going to turn right again, and you're going to have that good luck coming forward too. So always remember that good luck comes towards you. I do see a lot of opportunities regarding teaching. I don't know whether or not you want to like assistant teaching or anything like that, but also take some time to decide what you want and what direction. So do a little bit of going into your cave, following your intuition to really understand what steps you want to take first, because again, your intuition is telling you where to go, but you have to sit with yourself and actually listen to it. And for the final outcome, what I am seeing is that you're going to have a lot of change. But this change is going to be fantastic for you. It's going to help build your leadership skills, your structure, your organizational skills. And overall, it's going to be incredible for you. This is a card that can be difficult, especially if you have difficulties with the masculine energy or father wound or anything of the sorts. But you do have a potential for a masculine energy. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a man, but it's going to be somebody with very strong and very bold leadership skills that are going to be helping you move forward. So I do see this is going to possibly someone in the legal sector to help you. But again, very positive ending with the sun here. That's all about finding clarity, and that's all about success. So I am seeing the number 19, 9, 3, and 27. These are going to be significant numbers for you to look, specifically 19. If you see 9, 1, these are signs that, hey, you are on the right path. So in 19 days, make sure that you pay attention to what's going on in your finances, especially if you're applying for that visa and you're already in the application process. 19 days, 19 weeks, pay attention there. All right, does that sound good?
Yes, thank you so much.
Follow that intuition and it will take you to the victory you are looking for. Just make sure that you keep an eye out for anybody trying to scam you or unfairly giving you fees.
Okay. Thank
All right,
you.
have a great day. And thank you, everyone, for showing up for another episode of Insights with Solaris, and I hope to see you next week.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darling. It's me, Perry Lyons, and you're you, which is to say, you. Hi. I've got my Christmas lights up. I don't think I'm ever going to take them down because I feel very sparkly when they're on. Okay. Welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. And what else can I tell you? I'm currently in Annapolis, Maryland, the other place I live, and it snowed like something that snows a lot is what happened. And power went off. There's a 1.5 feet of snow because sort of in the South, everybody's like, oh my God, the world is coming to an end. So I've been totally isolated for 3 days. That kind of suits me. Okay, I've got new tarot cards for you guys. By the way, I'm here waiting, staring at my phone like a lovesick teenager waiting for your call. So just to remind you. And I'm feeling my Australian audience today. I don't know why. I'm a U.S. audience, and soon we're going to own Canada. Oh, and Greenland, and Panama. Anyway, that'll bring down the cost of eggs. God, I've got this song stuck in my head. It's kind of an odd thing. I'm a singer, and I write songs, and I had this act for a very long time, and I used to do this song in it called From Clare to Here, meaning County Clare in Ireland. It's about a bunch of homesick Irish immigrants. And I just was doing some research today, and I found out that my family is, in fact, from County Clare. Half Irish, Irish Mayflower. Anyway, I'm rambling. I don't know why, but I'm very happy you're here. And if you call in, I will give you a loving, accurate, kind of straightforward reading. I keep trying not to be blunt, but it doesn't work out. So we're going to do the Psychic Tarot Weather. I got new cards. They're pretty. They're all gold. Woohoo! If you've got Leo in your chart anywhere, I have Moon in Leo, it means you like gold. I like gold. So please send me some. Thank you. Preferably in big bars. It's funny. When I had a boyfriend who was starring in Wall Street 2, the sequel, and the director, Oliver Stone, I went to his trailer, and there was this wall of genuine gold bars. I have no idea why they were there. And he caught me when I was trying to... No, I didn't try to take one. But, okay. So, this is how the psychic weather works. Tarot psychic weather. Just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And the first card is the first part of the week. Second card is like the weekend. Third card, oh, hi, Mary. And oh, I love North Carolina. I'll be with you in about 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm just going to do the psychic weather.
Okay, thank you.
And what I'm going to ask you to do is think about your question. I don't know why this thing's bugging me. Take a deep, deep breath like this. And take another breath on top of that. Like that. And then blow out like this. Which is kind of sounding rude, but it's kind of like a cross between a whoopee cushion and pulling out a birthday candle. What this does is it triggers your vagus nerve, the VAGUS, which regulates the central nervous system. As opposed to your vagus nerve, I make this joke every week and I never get tired of it, which is where you wake up in a hotel room in a Nevada town, surrounded by 3 dead sex workers, 25,000 empty alcohol bottles, wondering what happened in the last decade of your life. But enough about my personal life. Okay, so the first card in the psychic, oh, I love this. The psychic tarot weather this week is this. It's pretty. Woo-woo. The moon card. It's 2 dogs barking at the moon, which is their prerogative. What is a very multi-layered card. What I'm going to say is that something is going on deep within you, psychically speaking, not necessarily like your lower intestine, although maybe that too, which is changing you from the inside out. The moon card is our sort of unconscious, subconscious. It can also mean that somebody in your vicinity is fibbing to you. But it's a card mostly about sort of accessing your own intuition, paying attention to your dreams, and hooking up a lie detector test for your husband to take when he gets home. Okay, but enough about my personal life. Okay, next is the Temperance card. We're getting all major arcana. Look at that. Some major arcana are the cards in the tarot that are kind of like, they're sort of bigger cards. They're same size, but they sort of are about things that are kind of destined. But I'm not sure I believe in destiny, but it's been very good to me so far. This is a card about moderation and patience. If there's something that you've been trying to get, or someone you've been trying to get, or a problem you've been trying to resolve, this card says it's going to take a little more time, but it's going to be fine. Also, this is kind of a dry January card. Temperance is also about sort of abstaining from alcohol or cigarettes or whatever. Fill in the gaps. It's a very good card, but it's a card about patience. And it's a very reassuring card because it says that whatever you're working on is going to work out. And the last card, just be patient. This is a fairly straightforward card. I've been doing this for 5 years. I can never get the placement right. There we go. It's the Lover's card. And this is a fairly straightforward card. It means that you're probably going to meet somebody. I'm not going to say immediately, even though this is this week. I think this week, you're either going to reawaken to how much you like your significant other. Because, you know, it's hard after like 10 years of marriage. I remember looking at my then husband, who was a fabulous guy. And while he was sleeping, going, could you just stop that whole breathing thing? It's bugging me. But anyway, so you're going to not feel like that about your spouse or significant other. And it looks like you're getting ready in an interior way for a big relationship if you're single. You can also be ready for a big relationship if you're married, but don't tell anyone. So to sum up this week, I'm going to do one more card because this is an overall, I was like, sum up this week. So I got the Wheel of Fortune card, which is very straightforward. It means if things have not been going your way for a while, if your luck has in fact kind of sucked, it's about to get a lot better overnight. I don't know why, it just always works out that way. So if you win the lottery, send me 10%. And hi, Mary, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. All right. So it's so nice to meet you. I like to connect to people through their birthdays. Can you tell me when your birthday is?
March the 4th, 1960.
Oh, rock on. Pisces dragon. Year of the dragon.
Yes.
So you're very intuitive, and you're a little quiet, but you also have a lot of presence and you have a lot of natural leadership qualities, which you might not even be aware of, but everybody else is. So how can I help you today? I'm a fellow Pisces. I love Pisces.
Just was wanting a reading of love and job, love and money, love job. Kind of.
So love,
what everybody's
job,
got questions
love,
on,
money,
love and job. Am I in the right job?
Good question. You know what? I'm actually going to use the cards today. I usually just rely on my strange psychicness. Let's see. Let me see if I can get what you do. What do you do? Well, you take care of people in some way or other. I realize that's a little vague, but is that right?
Yes, I did. The severe and profound disability kids at school. I was a teacher assistant. I retired and working part-time, and I'm deciding which part-time job to do. I also work at the park.
I love that you did that. Thank you so much for taking care of people who are going through extraordinary life challenges. And they usually do it with such grace, but taking care of them, your karma is so good. I'm
It's a blessing. It was a blessing to me every day.
Oh, it looks like, are you in a good relationship right now? It's kind of a personal question, but this card, which has two people staring at a rainbow with golden cups in it, suggests that either you're in a pretty good relationship or you've been taking hallucinogens, one or the other. So are you in a pretty good relationship right now?
Or been taking what? What did you say? Pretty good relationship and
I'm
what?
having a little trouble hearing you. Yeah, pretty good relationship.
And what did you say second?
Okay.
Or?
Oh, what I said second, I was just kidding. Because the card is it's two people kind of looking at this crazy rainbow with a lot of gold cups in it. I said that either you're in a pretty good relationship, because that's a good relationship card, or you're taking hallucinogens, which I was just kidding about, because you're not. All right, let me see what I'm getting. It's the second
I've been single for 20 years. It's probably 22 now.
Oh, wow. Well, we're going to get back to that. I'm going to talk about your job right now. And I'm getting a couple of things, which is something, I'm getting the Judgment card, which I'll explain in a second, and the King of Pentacles. So was your boss, did you have a male boss at your teaching assistant job?
No. I do now at the park.
There's some male person in, okay. I really love the park thing for you because you are very much nature girl. Nature grounds you, inspires you, and you really have such a strong connection to the natural world. I love that. Can you keep that as a job?
Oh, yes, I do it. Yes, I can part-time. I can do substitute and do both or just one. I get months off at the park, so I'll go back in February. And, I mean, you got your park rangers, they're in leadership role, and that's all good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good relationships.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Maybe not a man, it's just masculine energy.
I think it's just a helpful man in your vicinity. But the card that I wanted to pay attention to is the Judgment card, which suggests that you're starting in your retirement to get in touch with long suppressed talents or desires or dreams. And what would one of those, if you had a dream when you were a child of being something, or if you had a talent when you were a kid that you haven't used for a while, I would suggest looking at that too if you want a side hustle as well. As a kid, I used to do a lot of arts and crafts, and I'm terrible at it. I would show my parents, they'd be like, well, that's certainly an object. But I loved it.
Yeah, I've read that. I can't figure out what that is. I've read about that. I can't figure out what that would be. I just worked since I was 13. Several jobs. I don't know.
Yeah, I worked when I was 14. I know the feeling. I'm just saying, I think there's a creative side of you, too, that wants to be expressed. I think that you've got a really good kind of sense of color. It must seem crazy, but I feel like there's a creative part of you that could also bring in a little extra money. I love the park job for you. I know it's off till February. I used to work at the Parks Department in New York City. Parks are great. I love you doing the substitute teacher thing. What I'm getting is there's a third thing you can do from home that will bring in a little income. Getting a very specific read on this. It's kind of funny. My read is, if you wanted to research, there's something in internet like printing, some sort of selling kind of templates for stuff on the internet. I'm not sure how to put this into words because my guides are talking in this ear and I'm trying to talk to you out of this mouth. But there is some sort of side hustle you can do that will bring in money. The other thing you can do is, I feel like you're downsizing and decluttering. Is that true?
Downsizing? I did declutter, yes.
Oh, you already did? Okay.
Yes.
Because I was going to say, you still have some stuff you could sell on eBay. I think you've got, it's crazy, but I think you've got a really good sort of fashion sense. At the very least, you really like and understand clothing and style. One thing you could do is just go to the local Goodwill, find stuff for nothing, and then resell it.
I took 2 closets full of clothes to the Goodwill. I took 2 full closets to the Goodwill. Clothes I hadn't worn in 20 years. Just picked them up and took them all. Hangers and all.
Gotcha. Wow. I wish I'd been at the Goodwill.
Are you still there?
Great. Okay. I apologize for the interruption. Because of the huge snowstorm, power and stuff like that has been sort of on and off. But Mary,
that's okay.
We're almost done.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Are you still there? If not,
yes, ma'am.
We'll take our next caller.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Okay. Here's how I want to end up.
Yes.
I think that I get the feeling that you've obviously got a very, very strong, compassionate talent. And that's a talent, which is getting pretty rare these days.
A fashion one, a talent, okay.
I know there's a huge demand for home care. And I know you don't have to be a nurse, but that would be a lucrative part-time side thing, I think.
Yes.
But so what I'm getting is your caretaking abilities are strong. Since you already donated everything you could sell on eBay to Goodwill, I guess that's that. But I am getting the feeling that there is something you can do online that would, even if it's just going to Goodwill, getting a $3 dress and selling it for $20 on eBay. But I also think the home care thing might be a little strenuous for you. But I would look in the direction of where your real talent is, which is in taking care of people with just care, with love and consideration and empathy. All right, now I got to jump off. I'm going to take our next caller. I hope that helped. And you're going to be fine.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
All right, sweetie, take care. Bye-bye. What a nice lady. I love North Carolina people. Okay. I don't know if we have a next caller lined up because I'm so like, what just happened with all? Oh, Jennifer, are you still there, my dear?
I am.
You being all patient. Jennifer. Yay. I was just going to keep singing your name. I love the name Jennifer. Okay.
Thank you.
I also met somebody this week. The beautiful first name was Bielka. I love that. Okay.
Oh, that was pretty.
Apparently there's a delay. Where are you calling from, Jen?
New Jersey.
Oh, cool. Yay. My mom was a Jersey girl. Okay. I like to connect to people through their birthdays. So if you don't mind telling me what your birthday is, that would be great.
July 18th, 1985.
I'm sorry. The 18th of what? There's a little delay here. Say it again.
July.
Oh, July. Cool. 18s are very special people. I'm an 18, so it's supposed to mean we've got either a lot of past lives or we overcome a lot of obstacles successfully in this life. So, and you're a Cancer, 1985. Oh my God, I've got shoes older than you. Okay. So 1985 minus 24, 1961. We'll figure out your Chinese year in a minute. How can I help you, my love?
So I am us 18s. We live a lot of lives. You just said it. I'm in another transition in my life. I opened a candy store.
Yeah.
I really put my whole life and soul into it. And it's hard, and I just want to see where that's going to take me. And I just want to see my fiance and I, we're going through, we just went through a really rough patch, and just, where we're at is that
I'm really sorry.
Right.
Can he be very stubborn?
2024 was a rough year.
Yeah, it kind of was for everybody. Good news, 2025 is going to be a very good year, especially starting in March for us water signs. But is your fella, can you tell me his first name or his birthday?
Jesse, and he's June 6th.
Oh, cool. Oh, June 6th. I have so many great friends with that birthday. Here's the thing. I think what's happening is for some reason, he's angry about something and he's not really telling you. And it's not something you did, but he's kind of using you as the fall guy for something he's upset about in the other part of his life. And I think he's a really good guy, but I also think he's stubborn and he can be kind of a non-listener. Not in a bad way. It's just that because he's been going through a rough time, he's kind of retreated into himself. If you have any extra moolah at all, I would get out of Dodge and go to Florida for 2 days or something. You need to kind of break your routine. But the other thing I was going to say was, you asked a specific question earlier, and I got the answer. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a very tiny memory.
It was my candy store.
Right. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Candy store will do great. You're not doing enough. This is not on you because there are only so many hours in a day. I think that what you need to do is have a couple of specialties, like vintage candy or candy from other countries. Turn up the kind of vintage nostalgic vibe. I love this candy store. And I think there are a couple things you can do very, very quickly that will send you right into the black, into the financial black. Okay. So a couple of other things I'd suggest. I would have, honestly, I'd do either a TikTok or YouTube channel where you describe your favorite candies and their origins, or you interview people about what their favorite childhood candies were. I still am crazy about Charleston Chews, but I no longer have the metabolism I did when I was 5. So candy is a very emotional thing for people. And I think that you are a terrific businesswoman. I really do. I just think that because you're kind of modest, you don't want to push yourself forward. I think you might want to rethink that. as women, we're sort of taught not to put yourself, don't be conceited. Don't put yourself forward. Don't bother people. But I really think, and I'm not just saying this, I think that you could have a very successful candy store. And I think it's going to be okay in any way, but I think that you using it as a platform and as a set for other TikTok or YouTube series, and all you have to do is be yourself. If you don't think you're pretty enough, tall enough, short enough, too old, too young, throw all of that out the window because you're very charming. You really are.
Thank you.
And you're attractive. I get that you're really kind of real pretty. So.
Thank you.
And you're young. That's not going to last forever. Use it while you have it. So that's what I suggest for the candy store. I'm just getting that you've done a great job, but you really might want to, or maybe every month or two, advertise a new special. Like today we're featuring British candies and Swedish candies and favorites of the 70s.
Oh my God, you're so funny. I just started my TikTok shop and we sell Swedish candy, and I'm just kicking off with that. It's been about a week and I literally sold out, and I've already put in 2 more orders and I'm already sold out of them.
Yay! I am so glad.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Oh my God, you just reassured me.
The other thing is, you got a very comforting presence, and candy is all about comfort. It's not just what we eat when we're going through a rough time. Not me, but certainly other people. Yeah, me. But it also takes us back to our childhood, and that feeling happy and protected and safe, and it's fun. And you're really good at all of those like feelings and communicating that. So yeah, I'm so glad you did that. Rock and roll, girl. We got 60 seconds. Was there one last question I can answer in 60 seconds?
As me and my fiance, like, should we stay together, or am I kind of beating a dead horse?
Yeah, I would give it another month or two. What worries me is he seems like he's getting a little emotionally or verbally kind of unkind to you. If he's doing that a lot, get out. If he's just being sort of grumpy and withholding, I would stay. Just tell me his first name. I can tune in on him better.
Jesse.
Oh, right. You said Jesse. Nice name.
Yeah, Jesse.
Geminis are also a little, they have a hard time recognizing their emotions. I've got 10 more seconds. They usually don't recognize their emotions until their emotions arrive by certified mail a week later on an engraved envelope.
Yeah.
So be a little patient. He needs to learn about how to express himself. And I got to go. But love you. Thank you. That color.
Thank you so much. It was amazing.
Come back next week, everybody. I love you. Take care. I'm Perry Lyons. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Mystic Nick with Mystic Nick. Live from lightheartedmassage.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Mystic Nick on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. I'm coming to you from Tasmania, which is in Australia. It's a small island off Australia, mainland Australia. So hello to everyone around the world, and thanks for tuning in. So I am a psychic and a psychic medium, so that means I can connect with spirit or people that have passed, and I'm able to perceive information. So through that, I can give readings and helpful advice and guidance if you need direction in your life or if you have questions. So I'm out in the stage at the moment of travelling around Tasmania. It's a part of the Psychic Expos here in Tasmania. So we visit different places throughout Tasmania. So we'd see Hobart, St Helens, Launceston, Devonport and Smithton. And we're able to connect and read with the public, and they can come and see us. So if you see this video, please check in with us around the Tasmania as well. I can also do this work online as well. So you can find me on my lightheartedmassage.com.au page or my Facebook page, or Mystic Nick on TikTok and on Instagram. So if you want the opportunity to connect with me, just send me a message and I can work with you. So I have a caller, which is Brittany in Grenville. So hello, Brittany, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Hi, Brittany. How are you?
I'm all right. Yourself?
I'm okay. I'm okay. So you're in the US?
Yes.
Yeah, excellent. So is there a reason that you've called in today? How can I help you?
Well, are you, do you do any kind of mediumship?
Mediumship? Yeah, I do mediumship. So is there someone that you're hoping to connect with?
I'm just trying to see, there's several that I could possibly be connected with. I'm just trying to see if there wasn't any that you could connect with yourself, or like any messages that might come through.
Okay, well, we'll see who shows up for you. So I say that we need to work with spirit and be open to that and who comes through. So there is a man that I can see that has brown hair that's showing up. He's quite masculine or quite fit looking. He's quite muscular. Do you know any men that look like that possibly are either with you in life or with you in spirit?
I mean, in life, maybe, not in spirit, I would say.
Okay, that's okay, because they will show me things that are happening for you in life, and that's where, spirit will also communicate as well, that they will show us people or situations or things that we're doing in life, as well as a way that they connect and show that they are around. Have you been to the beach recently, or are you near water? Because I'm being shown water or a bay of water.
I am currently by water, but I have not. No, it's very cold here. No beaches.
Yeah, but you are by water, because they're showing me, near water or, yeah. Okay. Okay. So they're showing me a wallet, and usually when they do that, it's about money. So do you have some things going on around money, either some worries about money, or is money, what's happening for you about money. Yeah. So is it a concern about money? Yeah. So
yeah, I've had quite a day. Actually, the past couple of days, upset about a situation with money.
yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
So the feeling around that is that I want to feel like it's okay, like something's happened or you're feeling stressed, but it's like you need to just know that things are going to be okay, so you don't need to worry about that. Is that helpful for you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They're also showing me a walnut. So this can be symbolic, or you may they may be a favorite, or is there something that you can relate to a walnut at this time?
No.
Okay. So the other side of that is when I see, so walnuts have a very hard shell. Okay. So, and it's very, yeah. So when I see,
you're saying.
When I see symbolism like this can be when someone might be a little bit protected or have built some walls around them or have a bit more of a hardened shell. Do you feel like you might be sort of closing yourself off or shutting down, or is there some experience where you feel like you need to protect yourself?
Yes, and that would be the situation that you just spoke of, saying that money came up.
Okay. Yeah. All right. But hopefully, as I said, it feels like it's okay, but you have this protective energy around you as well. Now, I'm also seeing keys. So are the keys to the vehicle, or they look like keys to a vehicle?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. So you're getting a new car, or you're looking, is there something coming up around a vehicle for you?
Hopefully I should be driving a vehicle. I've been waiting on getting my license returned, and it was supposed to happen a couple weeks ago. I'm dealing with some issues with that.
Yeah, excellent. So that's showing the fact that they're showing me keys is a really good sign that something's going to move forward around that. So I know that you're in this spot of what's happening for you, but it feels like things are going to move forward. So hopefully you can feel confident and sort of let go and not worry about things so much. I am seeing another man in spirit. So he's an older man. It could be a father figure. Do you have a father that's in spirit?
Not, but I wasn't close with them. I have two somewhat, my real father, he is alive still, and then I have a father figure who has helped me a lot that I consider a father figure.
Yeah, okay, so he's coming through for you. So there is a father figure for you. So he's coming in and wants to show that he's around. And again, it is like he's wanting to send that energy to let you know that everything's okay and that, he's helping you from the other side as well. So do you feel connections to him, or you feel like his spirit's around you? Because he's showing me that he is around you. Feels like he's passed a little while back though.
So what did you say?
So what he's showing is, pardon?
Go ahead.
So it feels like he's passed a little while back.
No, the one that I'm referring to he's still alive. He's not well, but he's still alive. My grandfather and my uncle, they passed many years ago, long time ago.
Yeah, but you mentioned there was someone who was a father figure to you.
Yeah, he's still currently alive. He's a father figure that's still around.
He's still around.
But yeah, we're very connected. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So again, they could be showing me that he's still in your life or around you, because that's the sense that I'm getting, that he's around, whether he's in spirit or around you in life as well as a support. So let's confirm, do you have a father figure that's in spirit, or are they both living?
They're all still alive, my father's.
They're all still alive? Okay. That's good. I'm pleased to hear that. All right. I'm just waiting to see what they want to show me. Have you been cooking, or do you work with food or cooking?
Yes.
So you're cooking or working with food?
I own both. I own a restaurant.
Yeah, okay. You own a restaurant. Oh, that's very good. Okay. That takes a lot from you. It's very, very busy. Your energy, is very, very focused there. All right. So I want to acknowledge a lady that's coming in as well for you. Do you know a lady that is a smaller, petite lady? She has. She's showing me that she has quite curly hair.
Yeah. Is it short hair? Well.
Yeah. Pardon?
Yeah. My grandma.
Yeah. Her hair's
very small.
Pardon?
She's very little. She had short hair most of the life that I knew her. Short curly hair, very short, boy cut.
Yeah, that's it. She's again. She's helping. Was she good with money or money orientated? Because it feels like she's very direct. Yeah.
Yeah. She taught me how to save money, and how she taught me. I had a situation come up with what she had me do, like what I learned from her, and something happened in the last couple of days. So
yeah. So draw on that, because she's coming through to, as I said before, you've got this energy of they're pushing you forward and helping you to move through this situation. So and that acknowledgement of her, and like you say, what you've learned is what she's showing me as well. So they are around for you. She's particularly around for you. She wants to see you smile. She's showing me a big smile. So it's showing that she's happy and has a big smile, but it feels like she wants to see you smile, because I'll have to go in a second. Our time's running out. I'm sorry. But she wants to see you smile. So think about how you can be happier.
I'm trying.
Yeah. She's
I miss that woman.
Yeah. And whether I feel like she had a beautiful, sparkly, full of life energy, and she was a powerhouse of a woman. So let her be your guide.
Yeah.
Let her be, the person that you turn to in spirit. Ask for help, to know that she is around you as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Beautiful. I'm just going to. So I'm the angel of peace. I'm bringing you. Whoop.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Love Life with Katana Star. Live from katanastar.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Love Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. How are we? I hope everyone had a really great Christmas and New Year's, and recovering and all whatnot, like we were last week still. I've been well, so I will be doing a collective message for everyone shortly with my Lightseers Tarot deck, and I'll also be accepting a caller. So let's get straight into it. This is in Tassie, the 3rd of the 1st, 2025. Beautiful day. Summer's here. It's gorgeous. It's just been lovely. All right, so here we go. For everyone watching and listening, this is the collective message. My first collective message for the year. Many more to come. All right, let's focus. All right, Queen of Swords, beautiful. Queen of Swords is, you know, she really thinks with a clear head. She thinks logically. She knows where she's going. She is gazing off into the horizon. It's clear her thoughts are really focusing on her priorities. So this could be a time now where you're really thinking about plans for the future. It's also about communication, so positive green lights when it comes to communicating with other people. Also, you know, you may be giving some advice to somebody who might be coming to you that, you know, that you've been through some stuff, you've experienced this, and you're giving some advice and some words of encouragement and support often to try and encourage others to think positive. That's what she's all about. She's a nice one. I really like the Queen of Swords. She's also been through a lot herself. She's been through a lot of life lessons, a lot of pain, a lot of change, and that's really helped her grow and learn to prioritise. And she's done a lot of healing on herself as well. She's able to, you know, she's cut through those marshes of confusion, so to speak, and been able to bring everything together. And with her here, you know, moving forward and coming into the new year, this is great, especially to do with communication, business-related stuff, or also logical things, you know, anything to do with knowledge and learning. And she's always open to learning. You know, life is a long journey of learning, and we never stop learning, and that's what she's all about too. And she's here to say, you know, it's never too late to start something new. If you're thinking about learning or taking up a new passion or going back to study on something, do it. Life's too short, you know. And that's amazing that the energy that we get from learning and these lapping up these new experiences is very much about what the swords element is, and growth as well. All right, so we have got Michaela on the phone. Is that how I pronounce your name, Michaela?
That's my name, yes, ma'am.
Michaela, hello,
Okay.
How are you?
I'm okay.
You're okay? That's good to hear. Happy New Year.
Well, I just wanted to speak. Can I do a reading on my brother? He just had passed. He passed in August of 2024.
I'm just struggling to hear you a little bit there, Makira. Just bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to get my my speakers in, because you're a little bit fuzzy. And right, can I read your brother who passed in August? Okay, well, let's see. I mean, I can't guarantee. I'll try very much to make a connection, and we'll see if he comes through for you. So he passed in August. I'm really sorry to hear that. You know, that would have been difficult, I can imagine. Now, can you still hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
All right, well, I can hear you a lot better now because I've just put my earplugs in. Okay, all right, so I'm going to read. When I do mediumship readings, I get drawn more so to my sacred circle, which is what I'm going to go with, okay? And let's see if I can make. Now, if for whatever reason I don't make a connection, what the cards will do is pick up on your general energy, okay? So we'll see what comes out. All right, I'm going to focus.
Okay.
All right, Michaela. Let's see. I'm picking up on a cat. Did he have a cat?
Yes.
He did?
With silver.
I can see a cat, okay? I can't really go too deep with that one, but there's a cat there. So whether or not he's with his cat on the other side, possibly, if he had a cat close to him. All right, so what I've got here is the Seven of Cups, and I've got the Eight of Cups and the Page of Cups. Now, did he pass quite suddenly?
Yeah, got killed with murder.
Right, because that's what I'm picking up on here very much, is with the Eight of Cups, with that reluctance to let go, and it was quite sudden. There was something there that happened, obviously, that was quite painful and came in quite suddenly. There's a need there for you, Michaela,
to really just trust that it was his time, okay? He's wanting you to know that even though it wasn't expected and even though he wasn't prepared and it was difficult, it was his time, and his soul sort of already knew that it was his time, and he is very much still with you. With the Page of Swords here, to describe his characters, he was somebody who really liked to get to the bottom of things, and he said things straight up, often quite clearly. He might have been an air sign. Now, an air sign means Aquarius, Libra or Gemini. Now, that's not always the case, but they're the astrology and elements with this person. But his messages to you, let's unpack some little more messages here. There's the Five of Wands here, and there's the need to do some grounding work, Michaelia, whilst there's the acknowledgement there that this has been extremely difficult, extremely emotional, and that you're not wanting to let go of there's anger there. I can pick that up. But at the same time, he's asking you to do some healing around that, and not what am I saying here? Not to say that what happened was fair, but to say that, you know what, it's okay. He's still very much with you. He wants you to know there's the cat. I keep saying the cat. All right, what's this cat about? Sorry. There's a playful energy here that I'm getting as well. But look, with the grounding work, with the Five of Wands work, it's meaning he's asking you to sort of pull back and retreat and do some grounding work on you, to do some healing, to forgive, okay? Not to forget, but to forgive, so you can find some peace within yourself, because he very much wants you to have peace with this whole thing. Look, the Knight of Cups is here, and there's an opportunity there. There's an invitation beckoning you, okay, to go within, do some healing, talk to him. He can hear you very much. The Knight of Cups is a real smooth charmer as well. Was he a real charismatic kind of guy? Good with words, charismatic, okay. They're all the elements of the Knight of Cups there as well. And, you know, with the Five of Cups there is picking up very much the grief that's acknowledging the grief that you're going through at the moment, and he's very much aware of how you're feeling and all that sort of stuff, and he wants you to know he's there. He wants you to know, he wants you to heal, okay? Still talk to him. He's very much there with you, even though it's not the same. We know it's not the same, but they're still very much there. And the other thing he's asking me to tell you as well is there is a need. There's another six. There's the Six of Swords. There is a need for you to heal. He's saying he wants you to overcome anything that's holding you back, that any resentment or upset or anger, to let it go. He's saying move on, keep going. You know, life's too short. Keep pursuing the things that you want to pursue, and do it for him. You know, that's what he would be wanting you to do. Some messages want to come through from the Oracle as well. Let's see. Message from Michaelia. But he's okay. He's still very much with you, all right? You've only got to talk to him and he can hear you. I know it sounds surreal, but it's true. And he's going to send you signs as well. There's a sign here. All right, there's something to do with love, romance and improvement. Now, this is to do, are you currently in a relationship, Michaelia?
Yes, kind of, sort of. We just got to talking.
All right. Well, there's a sign here to say things are going to start to look up in your love life. All right. And with the Knight of Cups there, you could be receiving some kind of offer, you know, to really improve things there as well. There's the male energy there. Look, he's definitely here with you. He's saying too that he's acknowledging there's communication stuff going on there, and there's some confusion going on, and to bring yourself back to trust your inner voice on something, okay? There's some uncertainty, there's some confusion. Keep coming back to that inner voice, and trust that, you know, things have a way of working out how they're meant to, and to try not to overthink stuff, okay? What else is he saying? Let's see here. Again, I keep getting the cat. It's funny, you know, when I communicate with energy that's crossed over, I see little funny images, but I also feel the feelings associated with it, okay? And there's some joy there to do with a cat again. So do you have a cat?
Yes, Mom, we had a cat. His name was Silver, but I can't find him.
Right, okay. The cat could have crossed over. The cat could be with him. But it's a joyful thing. Let's see. There we go. What's that? Okay, there's something to do with finances here too. Okay, there's a success recognition
and moving forward with something. So there's a financial predicament that you might have been in, or something to do with money, okay, or something that you're considering pursuing, all right, and it's caused you a little bit of uncertainty, but there will be success there. There's something there coming through to do with money and success, and there's a need there to be strong as well. Again, I get the feeling that you might be being provoked in situations. I mean, I know that when these things happen, and the grief's high, it's really painful when emotions are raw and people test each other and all that sort of stuff. It's about, death can sometimes bring out the worst, in family, in friends, all that sort of stuff, because everything's so raw. And that's what he's saying. He's acknowledging that there's this conflict and confusion that's been going on. But again, to try and do some grounding work and ground yourself and pull yourself back and know that he's still very much there with you, and things will be okay. There is success and recognition there, but there's some triggers going on around you as well. So stay strong, stand your ground, be mindful of people that might be triggering you, because knowing that they're going through their own stuff as well. But just trust again as well. It was his time. His soul knew that was his time, even though we don't know it while we're here on earth. We already know deep down intuitively on a soul level. And time's linear on the other side. To him, it's going to just be the click of a second until he's going to see you again, and it's all going to make sense, and everything will add up. Again, there's communication, important news and messages. I've only got 60 seconds left, Michaelia. But these are his messages. The strongest messages I'm getting very much is to try and just pull back from whatever conflict and raw emotion that's going on. Do some grounding work. Talk to him. Okay, he's there. He can hear you. Listen to the radio. Okay, there's going to be a song that comes on. I just got that there. That's going to remind you of him. And it will be him. Okay, and the cat. Something to do with the cat. The cat's with him, or he's with a cat on the other side. Okay, and he's okay. All right. Okay. I do need to go. Look, thank you so much for the opportunity to give you a reading, Michaelia. It was an honour, and I wish you a happy new year. And as difficult, and I'm so sorry to hear what happened. At the same time, embrace it in the fact that life's so short, and know he's still very much there with you. Okay? All right, blessed be. So thank you everyone for listening and watching. I will be back same time next week. If you'd like to book a private reading with me, please do so through my Facebook page, because my website's still going through some updates with my booking calendar. And I apologise, it's a tedious process. Okay, thanks so much. Stay well, and I'll see you next week.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Welcome Your Woo with Psychic Sarah Jane. Sarah Jane. Live from SarahJanePatton.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Welcome Your Woo on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello, everyone. I am Psychic Sarah Jane, host of Welcome Your Woo, where intuition, energy, and the mystical world comes together to guide you through life's most profound experiences. Thank you so much for tuning in to receive intuitive insights, spiritual guidance, and conversations that will open your heart and mind. So thank you so much, you guys, for being here this evening. Here we are 8 days into the new year and lots of things happening here in the collective energy. I'm not sure how everyone is feeling, but let's just talk a little bit about what's kind of going on in this collective space right now, because I think that there are kind of two different experiences you may be having right now. So let's just talk intuitively what I know is kind of going on. And then I'm going to pull some cards and do a little bit of information, just seeing what the message is from my guides today for us as we're just kind of navigating through this second week of the new year. So for some of you, you might be experiencing bliss and you might be experiencing adventure and fun. And then there may be some of you that are experiencing the complete opposite of that. Some of you might be seeing crumblings happening. You might feel like the rug has been pulled out from under your feet. No matter where you are, it's okay. Just remember that all of the things that happen, the things that show up in our lives to create disruption or to create change, happens for a reason. And this is where we can really step into our magic with our partnership with the divine God, creator, source, spirit, Franklin, Nancy, I don't care what you call it, that thing that's bigger than us. So when we can really trust that our path is always being divinely guided, and we can trust that what is unfolding in our lives is for our highest and greatest good, it allows us to fall into the level of acceptance we often need to continue navigating our day-to-day routine, our lives, and all of those experiences. I will say that one thing I'm seeing for the coming year, this will be a year, 2025, mark my words, a year for many people to expand and open in their intuitive gifts. That excites me. You know why? Because I teach people how to do this. It is my passion and my purpose, and I enjoy doing this. And it's really exhilarating and fun to watch and witness and observe other people tap into their own magic, their intuition, to trust it, to use their discernment when making decisions, and the transformation that I get to witness as people tap into these divine gifts I have is just the most amazing thing. And so what I'm seeing for 2025 is many people, you guys, this will be a mass year for opening up to our gifts. Many people will begin to open, and I'm excited to see how that plays out on a collective level. I've been saying this for a hot minute. This is called the Great Awakening. That's what I refer to it as, where more people are coming to realize that they are so much more than they imagined. And as we come into these greater awarenesses, and as we move through these knowings and understandings, our divine innate wisdom is being unlocked. It's true. It's being unlocked. I think about myself and how I have continued to expand. Just when you think that you are as open as you can possibly be, trust me when I say to you that there's more. It's an ongoing journey, and we continue to evolve and expand. And if you can approach this with a sense of wonder, a sense of playfulness, and allow your inner child to be curious and adventurous when you explore what is available to you, I promise you, the reward that awaits you on the other side is 1,000,000% worth it. Also, I'm being told to remind the collective that sometimes, or many times, growth is not always comfortable. But if we're not growing, we are decaying. So in what ways can you embrace the change by being uncomfortable? We are creatures of habit. Human beings are creatures of habit. We like to go back to what's familiar, even if it's not healthy for us. Even if we know it's not the best choice for us, we will often choose what is familiar and what is comfortable versus the unknown or what's uncomfortable. So this is your invitation to perhaps take a look at your life and where you're heading and what dreams, aspirations, experiences you want to create for yourself, because newsflash, guess what, guys? We're all deliberate creators. We get to create our reality. So what do you want to create for yourself in 2025? And how do you want that year to play out? So can you start being specific about your vision, your dreams? Can you live in your own virtual reality? Or some people call it the screen of your mind, creating the life that you want in your mind and through your imagination first. Did you know that imagination is your number one tool in your toolbox for accessing your psychic abilities and manifesting the deepest desires of your life? So start playing with your imagination, allow yourself to dream, have fun, and see what's in store for you by just asking the questions, by even doing your own card pulls, maybe having a reading. There's lots of psychics right now, you guys, doing their 2025 year ahead readings. I'm offering them, but there's many people. I'm not for everyone, it's okay. But I highly recommend doing one of these. Go see what is in store for you so that you have an idea of what to anticipate as the year plays out. So I'm going to pull some cards and just see what the cards have to say for the collective. I'm pulling from this Messages from the Mermaids. Okay, so we've got 3 cards here. I've got decisions. So someone is being faced with some decisions right now. This may be hard. This may be something that feels uncomfortable. Decisions are not always easy to make. The first answer is the right answer. Whoever's listening, whoever this message is for, whoever's tuning in to hear what I have to say. If you are on the fence about making a decision, this is your card and your chance to go ahead and make that decision. And then the message is to trust what decision you make. The first answer is always the right answer, but trust that if you make the decision and later you think it's the wrong decision, it wasn't. It was the right decision because it was there to teach you, to show you, to lead you, to guide you to whatever you were meant to. So this is where trusting yourself is going to be super important. Solitude. Many of you will be called into spending time alone, being an observer of your thoughts. Can you spend more time in meditation? You guys, 10 to 15 minutes of silent meditation every day will change your life. It will transform you. It will allow you to be the observer of your thoughts. It will allow you to receive the downloads from the divine. When you do not have solutions and you are unclear, if you can just set an intention to ask Spirit to guide you, go sit in solitude for a good 10 to 15 minutes and trust that your answer, your next step, the inspiration will drop in. But you must be silent with your mind and drop into that solitude for it to happen. The next card we have is memories. Memories, this is really interesting because there is going to be a lot of people beginning to remember their past lives. I often talk about the children of light and the rainbow children. I have one. My 7-year-old Camille has been a catalyst to my spiritual awakening and the expansion of my psychic abilities. And when she was 2, we had a whole experience. But she talks about how she used to be my mother and I was her daughter in a past life. And there are many children that are remembering and discussing and talking about their past lives. So if you have a child that is somewhere between 2 and maybe even like up to 11 or 12, 12 is probably pushing it, but I would say definitely that 2 to 10-year-old range, listen to what they're telling you. Pay attention to their artwork. Remember the things that they're saying and write them down. If they tell you about dreams, pay attention because those children are remembering their ancient memories. They're coming back to them. They're being unlocked. And as they are unlocked and shared, we are also stepping into that old innate wisdom. So the wisdom that you carried in whatever life where the memories are surfacing from will be unlocked back in, like into your being. You will be able to remember these things. So pay attention to what your kids are saying. Pay attention to your own like flashbacks, dreams, things that you feel like, I feel like I've done this before, deja vu. Just pay attention. I'm going to pull a couple more cards just before we take a call or two this evening. Okay. We've got live the question, curiosity, open your mind, live into it. I talked about this earlier, like how can you allow that curiosity, that sense of wonder, that inner child come out and play? Your inner child is who you were before you were stripped away from all of your beliefs of who you were. And if you can allow yourself to let that inner child come out with that sense of wonder and curiosity, like I mentioned before, it's where the magic is truly at, because that inner child is who your inner being is. That is who you are at a soul level, and it wants to come and play. The next card we have is nothing is impossible. Open to the unexpected, you'll find a way. Expect the unexpected. Okay? Expect the unexpected. Expect the dreams that you desired to have to come to you faster than they ever have before. We are manifesting much faster than we used to. We have less interference to our manifestations that we once did. And the opportunities are limitless. Start using that virtual reality, that screen of your mind, that imagination to create what you want. And the last card we have is the secret chamber. Potency, deep connection, and treasure. What a great way to wrap this up. This is so powerful and so significant, because when you are sitting in that solitude and you are remembering that innate wisdom that we talked about, it is very potent. It is where you can deeply connect and receive the treasure. There will be many people manifesting the deepest desires of their life faster and like bigger and the most extraordinary ways for 2025. I've been seeing this. This could be you. Choose into it. Be that deliberate creator. Create the life that you desire. Remember, where your attention goes, energy flows. So if you're seeing lots of things in your surroundings, whether it's on your social media or whether you are watching the news, if it doesn't feel good to your inner being, don't watch it. You can disconnect. When you disconnect, you can deeply connect to the other things that are for your highest and greatest good. All right. I think that is good for now. That's my collective message as we move into week 2 for 2025. Right now, we're going to go ahead and take a call from Beth in Eagle Rock, Virginia.
Hi.
Hello, Beth. Happy New Year. How are you?
I am great. It's good to hear from you guys. Thank you for calling me.
Yes, I'm excited to have you here today. So I am doing just some general card pulls or messages, really focusing on 2025 and what's in store. Do you have a specific question, or would you just like me to pull and see what comes through?
I have a specific question.
Okay, go ahead.
Will my businesses open this summer? Will I be ready?
I heard a solid yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
I'm hearing dance. Who sings the song? I'm hearing dance. I don't know the whole lyrics. I'm not a good lyric song, but my clear audience will pop in when I hear a song. I feel like it's a Justin Timberlake song from the movie Trolls.
Oh my gosh, that was yes. I know what you're talking about. My grandson, when he was little, he watched that. That was his movie for like a month or two. That's amazing.
Okay, I was hearing the song play.
Be happy or whatever. Dance. Yes, I know what you're talking about. That's weird. That's awesome. I love it.
Oh, I might be psychic or something, you know?
You may be. Yeah, there's a good.
Hey, listen, I'm being told.
I'm working on that.
You what?
I'm working on mine.
Yeah, I'm being told, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Keep working on it. What is the business? Can you give any information? Can't stop the
wedding venue. Yep. It's been a long time in the making. A lot of things have had to clear from that property, the particular property. This property, I think, will be easy going. But, yeah, there's been a lot of things that had to happen, I guess. Now, in retrospect, before we could actually go forward, that I didn't see. But, you know, it's time now. I feel like the universe is like, got the car lined up on the road and is ready to just hit the gas. So that's what I feel. I'm like, yes, this is the year.
Yes, I'm hearing yes. Also, okay, I have some random things that are popping in, and this is kind of just how my gifts work and how they happen. So they may have absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about here, Beth, but it may just be to validate something. Two different things I was seeing. The first one, I was seeing cookies. Was there something specific around cookies around Christmas, or something happened with cookies, or does that mean anything to you?
Cookies. I mean, my husband's family baked a lot of cookies.
Okay,
I would say that would relate to the family, the husband's family.
I'm seeing Cookie Monster now. So just put this in your back pocket. If it doesn't make sense, what I always tell people is put it in your back pocket, because you can randomly be doing something and suddenly it makes sense. The other thing that dropped in that I kept seeing was a skunk.
I saw a albino skunk. I've never seen one of those in my life at the top of one of the mountains that I come over sometimes to get to where we live back here on the street.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. What I'm being told is for you to look up the spiritual meaning of an albino skunk and sing one.
Okay, I will do that. Yeah, it was pretty wicked. It definitely caught my attention, and I was really like, wow, that was a sign. That was a message.
Okay, yes, it's definitely a message in there for you. There's something very specific, and they're saying to me to read like 2 or 3 different like posts. So like, let's just say that you went online and you looked up in a search engine, you said, what is the spiritual meaning of seeing an albino skunk? Look at like at least 2 to 3 writings. I recommend 3, and then pull out what resonates the most. I'm being told there's going to be 1 or 2 very, very specific lines that are going to resonate, and you're going to be like, that was the message for me.
Okay. I'll do that, definitely. Tonight, I'll do that.
Okay. And then let's see. I've got some cards here for you. So I want to channel a little bit around this, because I want to kind of go back to this business. I'm being told like this is your year. This is the year. This needs to be the year of Beth. Shine bright like a diamond. Huh?
I love 9. I love the sum of the year is 9. I love 9.
Yes. Okay, so here's your cards, Beth. These are going to really, these are specifically around your business and what you're to anticipate for this year. The first one is that you have the Temple card, the wisdom within, quieten external noise. So this message for you is to like make sure you're grounding and centering every day, taking that moment to quiet your mind and really close your eyes and dream and imagine all of the success, the abundance, the people you're serving, and that you get to experience through this new business adventure. The more fun you can have, the more you can dream and play in the imagination, the more success and the more like just amazing miracles will unfold. The next one you have here is you have pave your own way. And it says leadership, courage, forge, don't follow. You are leading the way, and Spirit, first of all, is acknowledging you and your team also. I feel like there's a female guide that you have that is with you, and she is, she's actually hugging you, and she's got her arm like around your shoulder, and she's patting you on your back, and she's saying, Beth, you've done a great job. I'm really proud of you. So they're acknowledging you for your courage to keep pushing forward, and just acknowledging for your leadership, keep standing up. And also, you're not going to necessarily do things like everyone else. They're saying you don't have to do it by the book. Do it by what you feel and lean into your intuition as you navigate. Trust your intuition. And as long as you do that and you continue to forge and not follow and pave your own way, success is guaranteed. The next card you have is the Secret Chamber, which I pulled this for the collective, and you also got this, and it's potency, deep connection, and treasure. You will find out who your people are through this experience. Often when we take on new business adventures, the people we think that will support us don't end up supporting us, and the people we least expect it show up. Spirit just says, have zero expectation around this, and those that show up to love and support all of Beth will let them do that.
Okay.
All right. Well, that sounds like a great start for 2025. Beth, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your year, and good luck with the business.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Positive energy, baby. Send it out there.
Yeah, you got this. Bye, Beth. All right. Up next, we have Gina in Denver, Colorado.
Hello?
Hi, Gina. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So tonight I am just doing some card pulls, overall messages for 2025. Also, if you want to ask a specific question, you're welcome to do so. So if you have a specific question, go ahead and shoot. If not, we'll pull some cards and see what's in store for the coming year.
I just would maybe like to know maybe how long my long distance relationship is going to pan out.
The first thing I'm being told to tell you is, what does your gut tell you? You don't necessarily have to answer me. I'm just giving you the guidance of what's coming through. They're not giving me a specific answer because they're really asking you to kind of lean in and feel, but I will pull some cards to see what the message is around it.
Okay.
Are you having doubts in the moment?
My intuition says that it's going to work out, but then I do have some doubt.
Okay, so the first answer is always the right answer. And if you're feeling like it's going to work out, then you want to continue focusing on that. If you hone in on the fear, you'll create that. And so we can look at the fear, and what Spirit's asking you to do is maybe look at the fear that you're having of the doubt, like look at what that is and see where it's coming from. It's rooted in something else. It's not in this situation. It's coming from another hurt, past trauma, something before this relationship. And you just want to make sure that you're not carrying it over from one space into the next. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pull some cards, see what the cards have to say. I'm shuffling, so give me just a second. Sometimes they fly out. Sometimes they take a minute. Okay. The first one we have is innocence. Okay, this keeps coming up. It's really interesting. Whenever I bring a group of people together or I start pulling cards, sometimes we'll get similar messages because the energy that's coming through. The innocence is the inner child. Can you allow just little Gina, like little girl Gina, to just explore this relationship with a sense of wonder, playfulness, and curiosity? The next card you have is light. Spirit is asking you, like, I'm hearing, like, just shine your light. This little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Let your light shine. Allow yourself to be the spotlight, the center of attention, whatever you need to do to literally like bask in all of the love and worthiness that you are deserving of. But Spirit's asking you to be very intentional with just allowing yourself to shine. The next card you have is awareness. I talk about awareness a lot. Awareness is everything. And the reason I say this is because once we are aware of something, we have the ability to change it, right? So if things come into your awareness that can allow you to shift or allow you to have more clarity, trust that. And the last card you got is healing. Sometimes, Gina, relationships come into our lives to help us heal. And perhaps this current relationship that you're in is actually here to help you heal from something in the past. Not clear on what that is. Spirit saying that you may already know. And if not, it will reveal itself. But let me pull a couple more cards from another deck and just see what any additional messages are. Do you have any other questions?
No, not really. I know my son had passed away, and I just wonder if he's always with me.
Your son?
Yes.
And how old was he when he passed?
24.
He says, he didn't say mom, he said ma. Yes, I'm always with you. He's showing me Thomas the Train. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
I always say put it in your back pocket. Might not make sense in the moment, but I'm seeing something with Thomas the Train, because it's something specific with the color blue. And I'm also seeing a big red balloon. So what he's showing me.
Okay.
So just put those in your back pocket. But he's definitely with you. He asked you to connect with him. Do you ever see signs of him? I'm seeing a key and a lock.
Yeah. Yeah, I do see signs, or I feel like he's with me at times.
Gina, trust that he is when you see the signs. That is how our past loved ones, and our guides will connect and communicate with us is through the symbols, signs, and synchronicities numbers as well. So if you're seeing repeated numbers or a number that is around his birthday or his death date, does September mean anything to you?
No, but I've been seeing 11 quite often.
Okay, so keep paying attention to that. I feel like something for you is showing up in the month of September. So I don't know what specifically this is, but pay attention. I know that's like 9 months away, but just put that in your back pocket too and mark that something is coming in September for you. But what was your son's name?
It was Nathan.
Nathan.
It was Nathan, but we called him Nate.
I heard Nate Dog. Did anyone call him that as a nickname?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Nate Dog.
Yeah. Yeah, he got called that quite often.
So you've got 2 more cards here. You got the healing stones, tenderness, care, gentleness, and nourishment. So Spirit just asking you to be gentle, kind with yourself, just the way that you would be with others. And then you have the sanctuary, harmony and balance, joy and contentment. So Spirit's actually just acknowledging you for the grief that you've experienced, how you've navigated that, and that you have still been able to find joy and contentment through your process. Continue to do that, Gina, as you move through this year. Stay focused and remember that you are going to continue healing. I feel like 2025 will be a big year of healing for you, my friend.
Nice.
All right. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Happy New Year. And I look forward to connecting with you again, maybe sometime soon. Bye for now, Gina.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye. Oh my goodness, you guys, that is a wrap for tonight's episode of Welcome Your Woo. Thank you for the callers. Those were great readings this evening. I hope that you've had fun hanging with me this evening, and I hope that you got just enough to return for more next week. Until then, if you are looking for more clarity or spiritual guidance, you can book a personal session with me anytime at sarahjanepatton.com. I do look forward to serving you and this growing audience. Don't forget to invite your friends. It's just a lot more fun when you can explore together. So if you want to stay connected, you can follow me on Facebook and Instagram for daily inspiration and updates. Be sure to tune in every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central. Until next time, remember to stay open, trust the journey, and as always, welcome your woo. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from brandycahn.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Stellar Parent on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome to Stellar Parenting. I am your host, Brandy Kahn. I'm an intuitive astrologer, and I also hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with an emphasis in child and adolescent development. And I'm so passionate. I absolutely love helping parents to understand their children better using astrology. I love helping parents understand the planets in their child's natal chart and then combine those with the art of consciously raising children. Please join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, to stay up to date on the latest astrology and also for my events and free training opportunities. So I'm so excited to be with you here today. It's the first show of 2025. So Thanks for listening in with me today. I will take a caller later on in the show. So if you'd like to call in for either an astrology reading, like using your natal chart, or a tarot reading, please feel free to call. I'd love to hear from you. So the way that we're going to start the show today is with the transits for this week, so you understand the energy that you are working with. You understand the energy that you are co-creating with this week. So we have a big change coming toward the end of the week as the north and south nodes change signs. Okay, they're going to move into different signs. I'm going to have a little bit more info about that in a moment, but first we're going to start with a transit that actually began yesterday, but you still might be feeling the effects of it even today. So yesterday, January the 6th, we had Mercury at 27 degrees of Sagittarius squaring Neptune, 27 degrees of Pisces. Now, when we're talking about Mercury, Mercury is the planet of communication and thinking, processing, integrating information. Neptune is the planet of transcendence and idealization. So when we have a square between the two of those guys, there's some tension that's there. And the way that the tension can manifest and show up is with us feeling a little bit confused about things, not having clarity about things that we want to be sure about, and also maybe having a hard time remembering things. I was teaching an astrology class last night, and I really had a hard time finding my words, which is not very common with me. So I was definitely feeling the energy and even feeling it a little bit earlier today. So the higher end of this transit, the way that the higher end can manifest, and I want to talk about the highest potential, because that's what I always want you to aim toward, okay? So the higher potential of this transit could manifest this way, as an example. Let's say that you as a parent, you've set a New Year's resolution that you are going to communicate in a much more compassionate and loving way with your children, okay? But you're really feeling the energy of Mercury squaring Neptune. You're feeling a little bit confused about things, uncertain about things, which leads to you feeling a little bit stressed out. But even when you're feeling stressed, you make a conscious decision to speak and communicate in a loving and compassionate way with your children. And that's the secret to how we use the hard aspects. Even when we're feeling internal tension, making the decision to not allow our stress to dictate our actions, to dictate our words, and to dictate how we treat other people. Because we always have a choice in life. Our life is the result of our choices. So always remember that. Now, also yesterday, we did have Mars retrograde move into the water sign of Cancer. So during Mars retrograde, remember, Mars is the planet of action, of moving forward, but that planet appears to be moving backwards in the sky when it's retrograding, okay? So with that retrograde motion, it's a really good time to review, rework, and redo things that we've already committed our energy to instead of starting new projects, okay? And with Mars in the water sign of Cancer, we might find that our emotions or our mood is influencing our level or our sense of motivation and how we're going about doing things. So it's very important that you know where this is happening for you in your chart and where is it happening for your children. So I'll use myself as an example. I do have Mars retrograde right now going through my second house of money. And this morning there was an automatic transaction that came out for a subscription that I had forgotten about. So what I spent quite a bit of time doing earlier today, I was going through all of the subscriptions to make sure that it's something that I use and something that I haven't forgotten about. And I was canceling things that I really don't need anymore, okay? So reviewing actions from the past. If Mars is going through your second house of money, you might be doing the same thing that I was doing this morning. So take a look at your natal chart, find the part of your chart that's in the water sign of Cancer. And once you find that area, you'll know the area or where in your life you're going to be reworking and reviewing things. So let's just say, for example, you've got Mars retrograding through your 7th house of committed relationships, business partnerships, marriage, okay? If so, you may be reviewing your actions and the way that you channel your energy in your marriage with your partner. And if you've got planets in that area, this is going to be even more emphasized, okay? If you've got planets anywhere from 29 degrees of Cancer all the way down to 17 degrees of Cancer, you will have Mars retrograde really impacting those planets and their expression. So also, check your child's chart. Where is Cancer located in their natal chart? Let's just say, for example, your child has Cancer in their 5th house of creative expression, what they love to do, their hobbies, okay? If so, they may be rethinking certain things in that area of their life. Maybe they're rethinking whether or not they really want to continue with a particular hobby or a particular pastime, okay? And if they're going through that process, allow them to go through that process and be there to support them as they figure out what really resonates with them and what doesn't resonate so much anymore. Okay? Now, tomorrow on Wednesday, January 8th, we will have Mercury moving into the Earth sign of Capricorn. So remember, Mercury rules communication and how we think and process information. So Capricorn is an Earth sign, grounded in reality and pragmatism, okay? And with Capricorn, there's a psychological need for achievement, for mastery, for excellence, okay? So over the next 2.5 weeks, with Mercury in the Earth sign of Capricorn, you may notice that you're thinking in a way that's much more grounded and practical, okay? You might even feel drawn to sit down and write out your goals for this new year and think about what you want to achieve. What do you want to master? What do you want to be excellent in, okay? And so with this sign shift of Mercury, it's not only a good time for you to do that, but it's also a good time if you are a parent of children, for you to sit down with them and help for them to figure out, okay, what are the next few months going to look like for me? What is it that I want to achieve? What do I want to tap into here? So it's really good to help your kids set goals, develop goals. It gives them a compass, and then they have a sense of direction of where they need to go and what they need to do in order to get there. Otherwise, it's really easy for them to wander aimlessly, which we don't really want. Okay, so here's the big news. Saturday, January the 11th, we're going to have the North Node and South Node move out of the signs of Aries and Libra, and they're going to move into the signs of Pisces and Virgo. And this is a really, really big shift, okay? So this will mark an 18-month cycle, which will last all the way until July 26th, 2026. And this change is going to really activate the Pisces-Virgo axis of your chart. So it's critical, absolutely critical, that you know where this is occurring in your chart. And you need to know, do you have any planets or angles in the sign of Pisces or in the sign of Virgo? If so, they will be directly impacted or affected by the transiting nodes. So let me give you a little bit of background information on the North Node and the South Node. The nodes are not physical bodies in the sky the way that the planets are, okay? The nodes represent astronomical calculations that are used to help us to determine the eclipse points, okay? So then when the sun and the moon align with the north node or the south node, that's when we have eclipses that occur. And those eclipses can represent major turning points within the collective. Okay? So the north node, you look at the north node in your natal chart, the north node represents an area that we are moving into, an area where we need to focus, an area that we need to really develop. Okay, that's your north node in your natal chart. And the south node is all about an area that we've already mastered. Maybe we've already focused quite a bit on that area in other past lifetimes, or maybe that area represents gifts that we have from our ancestors, or things that our family lineage, people in our lineage have focused on and worked at quite a bit. For example, my south node is in the sign of Pisces. Pisces is a very spiritual sign, but also creative. And my father was a professional musician. So that gift of creativity through my lineage is something that's there for me. So with the north node moving into the sign of Pisces, this is an energy shift for the whole world, for the collective. And I want you to remember, Pisces is the spiritual, very, very spiritual water sign that represents transcendence, being at one with the divine, right? Blending with something bigger outside of ourselves. That's Pisces. So for the next 18 months, we as a society, we are moving toward a more compassionate way of living. Not only more compassionate, but more mystical, or more interest in mysticism, more interest in intuition and how to use our intuition, and more interest in how can we create, how can we go within and create something beautiful in the world, okay? And we will be focusing less on the traits of Virgo that are a little bit out of balance, or the shadow sign of Virgo. So, the shadow side of Virgo. Well, first, let's start with the beautiful, wonderful side of Virgo, because I've got quite a bit of Virgo energy in my chart. And I love people with a lot of Virgo energy, because there's this drive for perfection. There's a drive to really do things right and pay very close attention to detail. And there's a deep desire to be of service and to help other people, and this beautiful sense of humility. Now, when we're talking about the shadow side of Virgo, or the part of Virgo that would be out of balance, that's the part that always feels as if it needs to be in control of everything, to control every single detail, or the part that has this absolute unrealistic need for perfection, okay? So we're going to be focusing a lot less in that area and more on oneness with the divine, oneness with each other, oneness with our fellow humans, all of us in the collective. And as we are leaning into the water of Pisces, this north node in Pisces, like I said, there's going to be that focus on creativity, mysticism, intuition, intuitive development, maybe even some forms of spiritual healing like Reiki. All of that falls under the umbrella of Pisces. But I also want each of you to be aware of the shadow side of Pisces, okay? So there's the part that's in balance, and then there's also the shadow side. So what's that? Disillusion, feeling disillusioned, being a little bit delusional, having a hard time facing reality or facing facts, right? And wanting to bend the truth around things. That's the shadow side of Pisces. And also, it includes escapism, okay? So, with Pisces, if it's out of balance, there can be escapism through substances, through alcohol, through, shopping too much online. And we really want to watch out. If we are parents of children, because our children also sometimes manifest this need to escape reality. And the way that they do it, y'all know how they do it, right? With the iPad or on the computer, watching YouTube videos all day, playing video games, right? And instead of really focusing on other things that need to be done. So as a parent, make sure, if your child loves the iPad, loves the computer, loves YouTube, that's fine when we do these things with a sense of balance and we use them responsibly, okay? But we don't want our child escaping through these devices as a way of avoiding their daily responsibilities. So, place some limits and boundaries around the way that your children use their devices. Have they done their chores? Have you done your chores? Have you done your homework? Have you read a book today? Have you had any physical activity? Have you been outside? Those are things that we want to keep uppermost in mind as we're moving towards the North Node in Pisces. We ourselves as adults don't want to practice any form of escapism, but we really want to be alert and make sure that our children are not tapping out in some way and just watching videos all day on their device. So keep that in mind as we're moving into this time with the North Node in Pisces, which will be January the 11th, all the way through July 26th, 2026. Okay, and so here is my channeled message from you all. I'm also a trans medium, and my guides gave me this message to share with you. It's easy to feel confused right now, but many of you know the information that you need in your souls. You know when someone tells you something that feels right, that feels correct. It resonates throughout your being. But untrue and false information does not reverberate within you the same way that truth does. So we advise you to tune into your inner world when you are trying to figure out what is true and what is not. Many of you have been discouraged from listening to your inner guidance, but that's where all of your answers lie. When you tune within, you cannot be controlled by external forces. Okay? So keep that in mind as you go throughout the week and use all of this wonderful energy at your disposal in a beautiful way. I want you to create a beautiful reality. So now it's time for our caller, and I think we have Erica from Queens, New York. Erica, are you there?
Yes, hi.
Hi, Erica. How are you?
Okay.
Good. Well, Happy New Year. And would you like astrology or tarot today, Erica?
Tarot, please.
Okay, all right. So let's go for tarot, and I'll do a quick spread for you. Did you just want a general spread, or is there anything in particular that you want to focus on?
I'm feeling a little confused as far as career-wise and financially right now.
Okay. So let's see what we can get for you. Career and financially. Okay, and just one more shuffle. There we go. And I want you to tell me when to stop, Erica, okay? When to stop shuffling.
Okay. Now.
Okay, great. Let's see what we've got for you. Okay, so I did do a Celtic cross spread for you, and the card that I have that shows the situation that we're looking at, I do have the 8 of Cups. So right now with you, there is this sense of something has not been working out for me the way that I was hoping, and now I'm realizing that it's probably good to turn around and head in the other direction, because this just doesn't feel good to me. This feels draining. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And I know that the conflict card that we have with that, we have the Ace of Cups. So there is this sense of wanting to head in a new direction, right? And there's conflict about, okay, should I go for another opportunity or should I pursue something else? Does that make sense for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I am seeing over the next 2 weeks, but before I go there, I know that your personal power card, we do have the Justice card, okay? So something right now, there's this sense of, I'm not sure if you feel as if you've been treated unfairly in some sense, or there's been action that was taken against you that was illegal somehow. I don't know, but like with the Justice card, there's this feeling of fairness and equality actually being on your side in the situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So please know that we've got justice on your side. And as your personal power card, there is the energy of justice that you can tap into and work with here in the situation. It feels like that things could go favorably for you that way. Now, over the next 2 weeks, it does feel as if there are big changes that come up for you. So it's almost like I decide to make changes, or changes are kind of made for me in one area of my life. Over the next 2 weeks, this is the card that comes up. So I know that it feels as if things change in 2 weeks, but then over the next 4 weeks, we do have the Chariot card of forward momentum, acceleration, moving in a positive direction, feeling good about where I'm going. So Erica, it does feel for me, quite honestly, as if, okay, yeah, there's some changes I'm going through, changes that are coming up. Hey, but then once we get through the changes, I'm good. Okay. I get a sense of momentum and I'm feeling good about where I'm going, because right now something's out of alignment. I don't think that I'm heading in the right direction. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah, it actually very much is reflecting in my relationship. It sounds like it resonates with both situations.
Okay. And the answer card that I've got here, I've got the Four of Cups. Now with the Four of Cups, what I really want to tell you over the next few weeks, it's going to be important for you to go within. I'm not sure if you have a meditation practice, some sort of spiritual discipline, but over the next 4 weeks, in order for you not to feel as if, the change is too destabilizing, you're going to need to be centered and grounded. All right. And the way that you do that, I really feel would be from a spiritual perspective with meditation or some type of spiritual connection that makes you feel tethered to something solid and secure, even when change is going on all around you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And the outcome card that we do have, the Nine of Pentacles, very, very nice card as far as finances are concerned. Okay, so the outcome card looks to be financially positive, looks like you're in a state of grace, a state of moving in the direction where you want to go. I just want you to know that whatever is coming up right now and whatever will be happening in the next couple of weeks that will be changing for you, you are going to get through it. And once you get through it, things are going to feel so much better. You will get a sense of momentum, and then you will have a sense of really moving in the direction where you need to go. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah.
Okay, very good, very good. The only other thing that I would add, I want to emphasize again with the Justice card that we've got as the, your personal power card. If anything has happened where you feel that it's been unfair, you've been treated unfairly, I want you to know, and I'm just picking up on this intuitively, you deserve to be treated with so much love, so much respect. fairness and equality. And anything less than that is not deserving of you. It's not deserving to be in your presence. People, if they are doing those types of things to you, they don't deserve to be in your presence. I just want to remind you of that. You do have that on your side, that feeling. So carry that with you and know that no matter what comes up over the next few weeks, you are going to be good and you're going to come out of this even better than before. Okay, Erica?
Oh, okay. That sounds really great.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for calling in. And, I wish you luck and prosperity and everything for 2025. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Erica. And thank you all for joining me today on Stellar Parenting. The stars may guide us, but we alone hold the power to really shape our destiny. And I want each and every one of you to remember that. So keep shining your light bright. Let your inner light lead the way. And I will see you next week. Have a great week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
We made it. Happy New Year, everybody. We are in 2025 now. You all made it. Give yourselves a hand. You know what that means, 2025? It means we are only a mere 500 years away from finding out if Zager and Evans were right. And I can't tell if that's obscure or recondite or recondite. They tell me there's a difference between the meaning of recondite and recondite, but I have no idea. I'm not that pedantic. Oh, man. So there we go. We got 500 years to go until Zager and Evans say, "I told you so." That's beautiful. That's just great. Well, anyway, here we are, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. We're on New Year's Day. It's New Year's Day here, and I'm just a few blocks from Times Square, where, gosh, the lightning and thunder last night was horrific. They say that lightning hit the Capitol building in D.C., and they're taking that as a warning, but, hey, who knows? The lightning and thunder last night, I still don't buy this idea that between 42nd and 46th Street on Broadway, there's 1 million people. I just don't buy that at all. I mean, I live in this town. I can't see 1 million people being there at one time, but, they sure got drenched. And that was a beautiful storm we had last night. But here we are. We made it. We're in the new year, and we're doing show number, 356, I believe this is. Wow. That's quite a few shows. But we get together every Wednesday night to look through the tarot and see what the cards say about the future. And yes, believe it or not, there is a future. I know that we just spent 2 years being told that there is no future, that everything is circling the drain. But no, there's a future. I mean, there's always a future. I'm not big on the future, by the way. That to me, that's the sign of a con artist, is when somebody starts babbling about what the future is going to be like, what we're going to do for you in the future. There is no future, there's now. And what we look at with tarot is we're not really looking into the future. We're looking to see what now looks like a little while from now. Now, that sounds like cheating, but it's not the same thing as predicting the future. For instance, there's certain things that really shouldn't be asked of the tarot cards because they don't really work when you do that. For instance, should I quit my job and put all my money on that one stock? Now, you know what the answer to that is. Let's face it. But what you really want to do is not ask the cards, should I do this or should I do that? Because as Richard Alpert used to say, he's tired of people shooting all over me. So I said, stop shooting all over me, which is, it's a beautiful idea. Just to stop it, I mean. You ask the cards, if I do that, what would it look like? Then you get information. You get some information. You don't want to ask the cards to substitute their judgment for yours. My throat is still a little raw, by the way. I'm just, it's this lingering cold I've had. It's going away. My nose is no longer like a leaky faucet, but my throat is still a bit scratchy. We'll get through that. Let me see what I can do here. Let's see if we can we make the tones dulcet and round and pear-shaped. You see, I'm getting slap happy. I've been doing this too long, right? I'm getting dizzy about it. Oh man. So anyway, this is it's been a good year for me so far. I slept most of it away. I was up until maybe about 7 a.m, so I went to sleep when other people were getting up, I suppose. But that's, I never was a morning person. I like to tell people that I was about 27 years old before I found out there were 2 8 o'clocks in one day. And that's barely an exaggeration. Mornings don't agree with me. I don't like mornings. That's just one of the reasons I got into the entertainment business. It's one of the few businesses where you can legitimately sleep till noon. And, that's perfect. Nobody expects anything before noon in the show business. And I loved it. And that was perfect for me. Because, well, it goes back to an argument I had with a woman many, many years ago. She called me a procrastinator. And I was really upset when I looked it up 3 days later. So, wait a minute. Now that deserves this. Let's see. If nothing else, that deserves that one. There's a long way to go for a cheap joke, right? But anyway, we're shuffling up the cards here. Everything is set. I'm using the Hanson Roberts Tarot. You may dig down and get a few more tarot decks out of my drawer here. I had some wonderful tarot decks that were very rare, and over the years I sold them. not because I'm crazy about the money. But the money, a couple of those decks went for $400 or $500. It's just, I don't like the idea of them just sitting there in a drawer. I mean, I felt that they were just wasted there, and somebody would appreciate them. And I suppose if somebody's going to spend $400 on a deck of tarot cards, I hope they appreciate them. I guess it means they do. But I certainly don't like doing that. So I have a few decks that I use regularly. And this is the one I like to read with. I like to read with this because it's a little small. Look up the A1R tarot, A-T-O-R. It's very cute tarot. That's a good one, too. It's a little larger than this. But you see, tarot reading and tarot collecting are two different things. I've known people who collect tarot cards who don't know a thing about reading them, nor do they care to. They just like them as works of art. There are museum pieces, such as the Visconti Sforza tarot deck, which is here in the Morgan Library on Madison Avenue. Loads of those there. That's a beautiful deck also. I've got a reproduction of that, which I don't read with because I just like looking at it. That's a little of my own theory about it. So it's nothing special, just your ordinary tarot reader. Look at that. I just shuffled the cards and a card flipped right out of the deck. And I always pay attention when that happens. And this one is the sun, healing, health, growth, happiness, joy. What a great card to get on the first day of the year. Here's something interesting. The day before, well, I guess we call that New Year's Eve, right? I pulled a tarot card to see what the coming year would be like, and I got the Justice card. Now, that's pretty pregnant stuff there. That justice is coming. Things are going to be balanced out. The scales will balance. Fine. So I did it again today. I shuffled up the cards, and I reached for another card, and I got the same card, Justice. I got it 2 days in a row. So this might be the year that things take shape in terms of justice, because things have been a little out of hand. Like I said, I've said repeatedly on this show, I don't like to get into political stuff here because it's ephemeral. These are not, political realities are important sometimes on a day-to-day basis, but they're not the important things in life. They come and go. There are greater things in life that we deal with, and the tarot is part of that. This is like the mistake that a lot of people make when they do this around election time. They start every 4 years for the presidential election. They start babbling about the Supreme Court this, and you must do this or do that for the Supreme Court. Well, I think we found out in the last few years that the Supreme Court is not as important in our lives as the agencies in the government that nobody elects. So I'm not particularly interested in the political side of these things because they come and go and everybody promises to fix it. And does it ever get fixed? No, it's just got to deal with it the way it is. It's not worth wasting time over. But there are people who spend their entire lives immersed in this as if it's truly that important. And they generally tend to be maniacs. You know who I'm talking about. You know exactly the kind of people I mean. It's the kind of people who think that if you don't agree with them, that you should be cut out of their lives, which is a silly thing to do. We spend so much time being distracted and angry about things that we can't do anything about, when the things that we can do something about are sitting right in front of us and being neglected by many of us. It's just not worth it. So I get into the deeper things here. I'm not going to talk about vote for this person or vote for that person, because let's face it, we've been voting this way and then that way for 100 years, and the result is where we are now. So I look for a better way. Now, speaking of a better way, because I know some of you are interested. I mean, many people are here just to, we turn on a light switch, but we don't want to know how it works because it doesn't matter as long as the light goes on. And that's how tarot is with a lot of people. They don't want to get into the deeper aspects of it. They just want it there so that somebody like me or another reader can come in and answer their questions. And that's legitimate. That's fine. You don't have to get a degree in tarotology in order to say, is this guy going to dump me? You know, that kind of stuff. You don't need that. So I really don't. I don't think that it's worth getting too deep into things. But for some of you who are here because you are interested seriously in the esoteric, occult, spiritual side of things, you can't do much better if you really want to learn than the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, which was a set of books that was around from the 1930s to the 1950s, little teeny books too. And it was up to one person, one brave, intrepid person, meaning me, to restore a 1930s set and print them in a larger size, 7.5 by 7.5, in 10 individual books, which nobody has done since the 50s. And I've done it in paperback and hardcover. And I'm telling you this now because these 10 books are a wonderful compendium of occult lore. And you don't have to fill your library with books. You can just get these. And that'll give you a really good start. But I'm telling you this now because, as you know, I have been under the weather, which is a polite way of saying I was at death's door. But they're hauling me back, not necessarily against my will. You know, I'm happy they're doing this, but the medical people are patching me up and putting me together again, and I'm getting things back on the road. And this is all by way of telling you that the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets are back at Amazon. You could always get them by contacting me directly, or by sometimes I put them up at eBay. The printing plant is there too, where you can buy them for a little less money, and you can buy them individually. You can buy them at your own speed. Otherwise, you have to get all 10 at once. But that's you know, it takes a little bit of a bite out of your wallet, but it's worth it. And they're back. That's all I just want to let you know. Go to 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. And if you don't know about these books, take a look at it. At 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com, you can download a little brochure. I may write something else about them and then put it up there to download. But in the meantime, go to 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. If you're one of those people who's here because you're interested in the spiritual side of it, they're very religious books in many ways. I know a lot of people think that the esoteric arts are the antithesis of religion. Not so. Not at all. Not in the least. And religion is far more practical than people think. Now, for instance, there's a lot of talk about the death penalty in the Bible now. Whosoever spilleth man's blood, by man shall his blood be spilled. Okay, so that's a pretty simple thing to say, but I'm working on this now. I'll be posting an essay at my blog about how, if we're going to quote the Hebrew law, how did they do it? How did they enforce it? And I'll give you a hint. If the court put 2 people to death in 100 years, they went down in history as a bloodthirsty court. Yes, that was written in the Bible, but it wasn't something that was written in stone. Yeah, that's the 10 Commandments, right? Written in stone. But and by the way, go to my website, magic-works.com, and look at the entry for the 10 Commandments. You may be surprised, because there's only one set of rules in the Bible calling itself the 10 Commandments, and it isn't what people think. You've been misled, folks. Take a look at that at magic-works.com. But the spiritual and the occult combine in many ways. And I have great respect for religion. I'm not putting it down, nor do I believe in this costumed role play that passes for the esoteric arts among some people. But hey, whatever blows your skirt up, you know. But if you're really serious about it and you want to learn how this can enhance your life, because it has enhanced mine a great deal, you can take a look at my website, magic-works.com. There's articles there about various facets of magic work, but also go look at the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. Now, again, this is this is not like for the ultra serious person. This is for the person who's curious and wants to learn and takes it seriously. If you really want to be serious about it, there's the Equinox, which is a set of books that goes for a couple of $1,000s at this point. But it's fallen into the public domain, and I'm going to be giving you an offer for like under $15. I know that sounds weird, but it's a fact. So that we keep that'll be coming out this year too, in 2025, because this is the year that I'm going to make up for lost time. Man, did I lose time. You know, I only did 15 shows live last year. That's not good. You know, I mean, I knew something was wrong with me when I kept sending messages saying you'll have to do a repeat show today because I'm not well. Well, brother, I seriously was unwell. I mean, seriously unwell. I was, no other way to put it, folks. Your old Uncle Elliot was dying, actually dying. And, well, that isn't going to happen now. I'm too old to die tragically young, as an old friend used to say. So might as well keep going, right? Well, we're all shuffled up. I've gotten the things off my chest I wanted to. I wanted to let you know about the finer things and the mysterious things in life, as opposed to the political falderall that we go through all the time, constantly. You know, be aloof, be above it, and look into the esoteric arts if you're so inclined. And if you want to, take a look at the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, because several sets are back at Amazon.com, and they're waiting for you. The website is 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. So how hard can that be, right? Give it a whirl. I think you'll find it interesting. The books are, I mean, they're really filled with practical things to do and help. And it'll give you a good, solid grounding in the esoteric arts. Well, now we're going to get to the readings. That's what we're here for, right? Tarot readings. Our first set of readings in the year 2025. I keep thinking of Zager and Evans when I keep thinking I should be falling apart and like it's 25. But anyway, I'm going to put a little picture. I'm going to put a meme of some sort that I'm making. I'll stick that up on Twitter and see how many people understand what I'm talking about. Sometimes I wonder if I understand what I'm talking about. But anyway, we're going to ring a bell 3 times now so that we can declare sacred space and get into the readings. And now we're going to pull the curtain back on the magical window and traverse the continent and go to the glorious West Coast, San Diego, California, for Audrey. Hi, Audrey. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, this is Audrey.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm fine, thank you.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Just in general, if you could just tell me what I need to know for the year to come.
Okay, well, these are some good things here. These are very good. First of all, I should tell you that the Fool is the card here that is the operative card. One of the cards I got for you out of the 6 cards I pulled is the Fool. That doesn't mean you're a fool. The Fool card represents the beloved of God. If there was anything negative in this reading, that the presence of that card would eliminate that. This is a person who has great spiritual protection, and that's you. The first card I have for you is the Star, which is a card of hopefulness, and that's good. It's telling me that you have high hopes for this year, and you should, because it's going to be a good year. The Ace of Swords is here. That indicates that you'll be developing a new way of looking at things, a new way of thinking. Your mind is growing and changing. Along with that is the Page of Cups, which means that something tangible is changing and happening in your life in terms of emotion and romance and just overall emotion and feeling, which is good. It's, intellectually and emotionally, things are growing for you. It doesn't get any better than that, does it?
Yeah, that does sound like a good card.
Yeah, it's working with the Knight of Swords is here also, which is the beginnings of the Knight refers to this gets esoteric. The first letter of the Tetragrammaton, the divine unspeakable name of God, and that's the Yod energy, which is formation. The Knight of Swords shows to me, along with the Ace of Swords, that you're forming a whole new way of thinking and seeing the world. Now, when that happens, the first sign that it's happening is you're going to start losing friends, because they're going to look at you and say, you're not the same anymore, as if that's a bad thing, which, maybe it is sometimes, but in this case, it isn't. The Two of Rods is here also. Now, that means that you're waiting for something to happen in terms of career, work, happy things, but because something is on the way. And that is the natural outgrowth of your changing emotionally and intellectually. You're going to see new job opportunities, new work, creative opportunities, and you'll monetize that. You'll do well. The Page of Rods is here. See, these are all the pages, and the aces are beginnings. And what could be better for a person on January 1st than to get cards of a beginning, right?
Yeah.
So I see just seriously good things coming your way in terms of your mental life, your emotional life, your work life. Everything is going to come into play this year. And remember, you have divine protection, according to these cards. I've never gotten this card, the Fool, for myself. It's always, I'm good about delivering that for other people, but it never shows up for me. But there you go. And now, right now, what I see right now is the Eight of Swords, which is telling me that you're feeling kind of tied up and restricted and bound. But I'm telling you, that's not going to last. That just won't last. You have too many beginnings here in terms of thought and emotion. You're growing, and it's going to be really good.
That sounds wonderful.
The Ten of Cups I got here. The Ten of Cups is just joy unbound. A happy home, pleasant surroundings, wonderful people. This is your year. If you've wanted something more in life, it's coming to you this year. Here, the Temperance card is here. This is another major card. That means that life is going to get balanced again. It was kind of out of balance for you, but balance will be restored. This is a great, this is, for New Year's, this is a beautiful, when this gets into the archive, when this show is at the Ask One Radio archives, certainly be there by tomorrow if it's not there later tonight. Just listen to this reading again and download the show. You can just hit a button and do that.
Okay.
And because this is a dynamite reading, and the problem is with these things is that people tend to forget. There's a wonderful old radio show called Shandu the Magician, which was made into a kind of stiff but interesting movie with Bela Lugosi as the bad guy. So how bad could it be, right? But in the radio show, the magician, using his occult powers, they're being attacked this is how radio was. They could do anything. It was just radio, just guys with a microphone. They're in the desert, and there's a fleet of horse-riding, deranged Arabs with swords coming to kill them. And using his magical powers, he freezes them and stops them and saves everybody's life. And they say, that's simply wonderful that you did that. And the magician turns to the person who's thanking him and saying, by tomorrow, they'll convince themselves that it never happened. And that's how it goes. I've seen this over and over again, see these great readings for people. And then by the next day, they just, I don't know. I don't buy that. But please know, I'm telling you, here's the Judgment card. You got these strong cards. These are all major cards. That's about rebirth. This is all these cards are pointing to the direction of a new Audrey is coming for 2025, and it's going to be dynamite. You're going to live the dream that you've been waiting for, and you've worked hard for it, and you've seen it, right? You visualized how you'd like life to be, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Well, you're going to get it. That's what these cards are showing. You're definitely going to get it. Now, here's the Empress card. That's another major card. Listen when you play this back at the Ask One Radio archives, askoneradio.com. Keep in mind how many major cards you're getting, because that means these are very important forces in your life. It's worth spending a little extra time on this reading with you because of that. I just have the High Priestess, which says that you're a person of great spiritual power. I have the Six of Rods, which is a card of triumph, not just success, mind you. Anybody can have success, but triumph, you see. There you go. This is great. I would love to have... I'd love those cards to be mine one day, but they're yours. And
thank you.
This is going to be your year. Keep in touch with me. You can always email me through Ask One Radio or magic-works.com, or I'm very easy to get hold of. Just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, and let me know how things are going. I'd love to hear how it's going. One last card for you is the Nine of Cups. That's about great comfort and enjoyment. So you're entering a renaissance, a new you, a rebirth. Okay?
Yes, I will keep in touch with you. Thanks so much for the beautiful reading. It does sound very wonderful to come.
Well, these are your cards, so
yes, I know.
You've earned it. Thanks a lot for brightening my day with I'm getting like what the hippies used to call a contact high, right? I'm feeling the joy from this reading in my own bones right now. So I think it's just wonderful.
Yes,
best of luck.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. Wow, what a reading. Now, you see, when there's a preponderance, there's only 22 major cards in the deck, and when there's a preponderance of major cards in a reading, that means you're dealing with really strong forces. And that's, that's worth getting into. Speaking of getting into something, if you go to magic-works.com, and you can find a page there about how I got started in tarot. And the person who introduced me to tarot was a fascinating person. He is, to this day, he is listed in the Internet Broadway database with the only person in the whole of Broadway theater to have this credit. The only one. I mean, you can be Marlon Brando, you can be Tennessee Williams, you can be Florence Ziegfeld, anyone. But only this guy named Earl Scott has this credit. You look up Earl Scott in the Internet Broadway database and see what he's got. It's astonishing. And back in 1970, he read cards for me, and that was always in the back of my mind. The other details I relate in my book, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, was I found myself newly single after a rather disastrous marriage that lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days, but who's counting? And I found myself in an apartment in a neighborhood that nobody had ever heard of in New York City called Tribeca, which, of course, now is the home to millionaires and billionaires. But back then it was like a ghost town, and it was filled with artist lofts, and it was a very bohemian area, and it was way off the beaten track. And I had an apartment there, and there was one book that somebody left in the apartment, and it was a book on tarot. You see? Sometimes the fates just guide us. Well, anyway, what a great New Year's reading that was for Audrey. Jenny in Houston, Texas is next. Hi, Jenny. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well.
Oh, good. Happy New Year. The New Year day is about to wind up. So we're, I guess you're an hour behind me. What are you, about 10:30 where you are now?
Yes, sir.
I say it's 11:30 here. So soon it'll be January 2nd, and then it'll be, I shouldn't give this away, but Sunday it's my birthday. What can I look at for you tonight?
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. What can I look at for you, Jenny, in Houston?
Anything.
Anything. Okay. Well, let's see. I'll see if I can give you any advice for the coming year. How's that? The coming year is going to be an interesting one for you financially, because I'm getting money cards here. The first is the Four of Coins. That's a thing to be guard your money closely. Okay, this is not the time for rash spending, but then again, I think everybody knows that, especially if they deal with a little thing in life called groceries, But the Queen of Coins is here, and the Ten of Coins is here. These are decent, good cards about money, and in a way, in the middle of all this is the Empress, and the Empress makes things grow. And she's here in the middle of all the money. So it's looking to me like money, you're going to do well financially this year. And the Four of Coins is sort of a warning not to spend it all, because you're going to really do well. You might be the one in the middle of all this who does well financially. That's good. I mean, are you good with money? It looks like you're going to be.
Yes, sir.
Good, because this is telling me that you're going to be okay financially, and financially things are going to grow for you quite well. The Temperance card is here. I have that earlier. I'm getting a lot of that these days, the Temperance card. That is about balance and security, and your life is going to be very well balanced. But I think that if I had to give you a glimmer of an insight into the coming year for you, it would be that financially you're going to do well. Here's the Ace of Coins. It just doesn't stop. Here's the King of Coins. Holy mackerel. No, this is the theme for you this year is going to be money, and in a positive way. It's not going to be, I mean, I know people who had a lot of money and blew it, and their life was wrapped around having lost the money, but you're not like that. Now, something new is going to come into your life in terms of work and career. And even if it's unexpected, even if you don't do any work at all, there's just something new is going to come to you. It could be a side hustle that you can grow into something else. But the Ace of Rods is here, and that's about the beginning of something new in terms of what you do career-wise. I'm only linking it to money and work because of the coins, all the coin cards that you got. Tell me that here's the Page of Coins now. You see, this is irresistible. What will characterize your year is financial stuff, and all good, okay?
Yes, sir.
So keep that in mind. I can't believe this. I just cut the deck again, and I got the Seven of Coins. Everything I'm getting here is about money for you. Here's the Eight of Coins. These, I don't even need to look at the meaning of each individual card anymore. I'm just telling you that the overarching theme of 2025 for you is going to be the way you're going to handle your finances. And you're going to be very good at it. You're going to be really good at it, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, it's a funny thing in terms of money because, money is like definitely artificial. It's not real. I don't know how many people could even define money. I can define money. I guess, does that qualify me for the Supreme Court? Money represents time worked. That's the way it always is. I mean, even if you inherited the money, that's still somebody else put in the time working to get that money. You didn't. Or maybe you did. I mean, it's like the old saying, no man works so hard as he who marries for money, But there was a guy I knew many years ago, had a strange little name of Eric Zoid. That was actually his name, and he was a comic. He was an interesting little guy, nice guy, And he used to say, in the middle of his act, he'd stop, he'd look at the audience and say, money is great, but it's not worth working for. And that's how he lived his life, you know, and it happens that way. Some of us chase after money. One of the biggest lies you're going to hear now, especially with a lot of rich people openly now getting into the political angle of things. They usually used to do it in the background. Like when the DuPonts started running for office, there was frowned upon, saying, you know, no, we don't do that. We control from behind. The thing about the money is they're going to tell you, oh, he's rich, so he can't be bribed. He's rich, he doesn't care about money. Well, let me tell you something. I've been around some of the richest people in New York, and this is a place with money. And let me tell you, though, they are so fixated on money. The idea that if you're rich, you don't care about money is so ludicrous. I mean, if somebody had 10 million baseball cards, would you say he doesn't care about baseball cards? But you're always going to hear, oh, he's got so much money he can't be bribed. Now, there was a certain person who I won't name by the name of Martha Stewart, who, let's not forget, she went to prison for hiding a trade that came to like $35,000. She was a billionaire at the time, and she went to prison over cheating so she could get another $35,000. You see, don't ever hear without sneering at it the idea that, oh, he's rich, so he doesn't care about money. Let me tell you, if he didn't care about money, he would not be rich. It's that simple. Money is great, but it's not worth working for. Now, that's a philosophy. Ah, boy. Well, we're all shuffled up now, and Chloe in Cardiff, Wales is up next. Hi, Chloe, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi,
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Well, of course, it's not tonight where you are, right? It's the morning?
No, it's about 5 a.m.
Oh, so it's 5. Okay. I when I hear about Wales, I always think that that's where the stones from Stonehenge came from, you know, that they were transported from, I believe it was from Cardiff, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Well, it's people had a lot of time on their hands way back then, you know, 15,000 years ago, I suppose. So anyway, what can I look at for you tonight, Chloe?
I don't know what you mean. Alden, I didn't hear you.
I can barely hear what you're saying.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, well, I have a deck of tarot cards here. I can look into things in your life. If there's something you'd like me to look at, is there?
Yeah.
Okay, and what would that be?
Mental health.
Mental health?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, well, now that's fascinating because I had this card earlier. It's the Ace of Swords, and that's about mental activity. And I've got the Ace of Cups, which is emotional activity. It seems to me that what will characterize the coming year for you is growth in terms of emotion and thought, just like an earlier call I had. And it'll do well because the next card I have is the 10 of Cups, which is about great happiness and joy. So you've been looking for happiness and joy, haven't you, Chloe?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. I see that I have the Two of Swords here, which tells me that things are kind of stuck for you. That you don't feel like you're advancing, but I'm here to tell you that you are. Okay, that's because the aces are beginnings. Again, this is remarkable. I mean, here I am, and the first day of the year, and I'm getting so many cards for people about new beginnings, and you know that's Everybody talks and talks about New Year's resolutions, but I see that you're going to do it. You're going to have a new beginning in terms of your mental activity, and you're going to have a new beginning in terms of emotional activity. And I have a card here that tells me that you are entering a brand new phase of life, and it'll be a very happy phase of life. The world is here. That's a card of assured success. You're going to have a very good 2025. Now, if there's any concerns about health, please consult a physician. This is straight from the horse's mouth, because I was slogging through life last year, and the doctors found out what exactly was wrong with me, and have been treating it. And I wouldn't say I'm doing fine now, but I'm alive, and I'm feeling better. Yeah. I still have a way to go. But this is going to be a transformative year for you in terms of emotion and in terms of mental activity and happiness. So you're at the doorstep of a new, happier Chloe. How's that?
Yeah. Okay.
You deserve it. Here's the Four of Rods is here. That's another card of a happy home and joy. So you're heading for a very good year. I will send positive energy your way by lighting a white candle tonight. How's that?
Thank you.
Thank you for calling, Chloe. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Bye-bye. And let's shuffle up the cards. That is remarkable. I mean, I discussed this briefly in Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the book and CD set that will help you learn how to do this yourself. You can find that at Amazon.com. Got to throw in a little sales pitch, right? So much for ringing a bell 3 times for sacred space, eh? The idea that I'm getting so many aces for people and pages, that's another one. Those are beginnings. It's astonishing. On the first day of the year, and we're getting all this stuff indicating change and growth and positive growth for people. I love it. Lola in Cincinnati is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Lola?
I'm doing all right.
Well, let's see what we can do to make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
All right. I'm not too sure. Just basically like general, or things going to change and turn around. I've been having a pretty rough year as it is, and this is a year. New things are happening.
Well, let me see. Yes, this is. The Two of Coins is here. That's a card of juggling money and trying to get financial stuff going, and it's yeah. I get that for a lot. That's the way it is these days. But for you, I've also got the Temperance card. This is the 3rd time I'm getting that today, so this is absolutely marvelous. There's a trend in the air. That means balance will be restored in your life, and the World is here. The World is a very good card. The World means assured success. If things have been out of balance in your life and you wanted things to change, here's the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune indicates change, and the change that's going to come is justice. And that's the card that I got twice so far for 2025. I got it when I looked at it. I pulled a card on New Year's Eve, and I got a card this morning for New Year's Day, and it's justice. And here it is for you. These are very good cards. Justice and balance and change and success and happiness. They're coming your way. Healing, health, growth, happiness. That's the Sun. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 of these cards are major cards. That means that this is going to be a very important year for you, Lola. Very important. And all kinds of good things are falling into place for you. And what you wanted was change, and you're going to get change. That's the Wheel of Fortune. And the change is going to be good. That's the Justice card and the Sun card and the Temperance card. These, and especially the World. It's good. This sounds so boring that everything is going to be wonderful for so many people, doesn't it? I'm not. Like I said, I'm not eager to say, "Oh, your whole life is going to go down the drain this year." But I don't see that for anything here. I see nothing but joy.
Last year.
Yeah, well, welcome to the club, right? You know, it was terrible. But you're not, that's all changing. These are some of the most positive cards in the deck. Justice, the Sun, Temperance, the World. Just gorgeous, just gorgeous. And you're going to do very well. The Strength card is here. That shows me that you're a person who has the tenacity and the ability to get through the hard times. And that's 90% of the struggle. You're going to do just fine, Lola. This is going to be a very good year for you.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, well, those are your cards. Let me see if I can find one other thing. No, I see. I cut them again, and I got the Wheel of Fortune. That's twice now. That is the deck is saying that this is going to be a year of change for you, and that's what you wanted, and it's coming. And the main thing is, it's not going to be like a disaster change. It's going to be good change. Okay?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, those are your cards. It's what's coming for you.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Have a great 2025. As they say, it's in the cards. Thanks for calling.
Yes. Bye-bye. Thank you.
See, this is I don't know. I've been doing this here on Ask One Radio for so many years. I must have done a show on New Year's Day once before. I can't imagine I haven't, but I don't recall. Like I said, I don't want to get too involved in the political stuff, but it's been a lousy 2024, and it was pretty bad. You know, I mean, there was a period there before that where, you remember, we hit 9% inflation. It was just, it was as if nobody in government knew what the hell they were doing. It's just, they just figured they'd give it a try and see what would happen. And of course, they don't suffer. You and I suffered. But we're coming out of that. And I have been sensing in the way we're speaking to people from all over the world that there is change in the wind. And these cards are showing it in terms of individuals. I'm getting so many aces. Now, the last time this happened was just before COVID hit. If you go back into the Ask One Radio archives, if you're masochist enough to spend some time listening to my old shows, shortly before the spring of 2020, I was getting cards of everything changing in people's lives. And I couldn't understand why. Well, the disease came along, and now we know. So the cards, I trust them. The cards do show these things. And right now, I'm getting so many cards of positive change in people's lives for the new year. And it's happening on New Year's Day. So it doesn't get any better than that. Well, we've got a couple of minutes to go here. So let's take a call here from Jennifer in Washington. Hi, Jennifer. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, Jennifer. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. It's a great New Year's Day for me. You know, everything is. I'm surrounded by positive energy and the readings that I'm doing for people. I'm awash in it. It's doing well. So, what can I look at for you? You picked a good time to call.
Just whatever comes up.
Okay, let's see what comes up. Let's see. Well, I see the Six of Coins. The Six of Coins is about money. It's about getting money. It's about receiving money. It's about philanthropy. This is the Four of Rods is about happiness. And the Magician is here. That's the card of a person who knows how to take spiritual power and transform it down to work here on an earthly level and get what she wants done. You're a powerful person, I see, spiritually. Do you practice anything like that?
I do.
Oh, good. Because, you know, I also see the Temperance card. I think I got the Temperance card for almost every person I was reading for today. That means balance restored. That means that if there's anything that's been out of balance in your life, it's going to come into focus this year. This is going to be a year of growth and change. And it's all positive. I mean, it's so... Where's the disaster? Apparently, all these cards are showing that it's behind us. And that's where it belongs.
Yeah, it was
right?
last year.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Let me tell you, to be able to pull yourself into the doctor's office and have the doctor say, well, you're going to die. That was, that's the kind of year I had,
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, well, you got to deal the cards you're played. You got to play the cards you're dealt, as I mangle another cliche. But
at least you can appreciate your time now.
Yes, especially now that it's fading away on me. But they can keep me going for many, many, many more years. They tell me. But the main thing is my energy is back, and I'm alive, and I'm working, and I'm happy, and things are going well, and I'm seeing that. And this is like I'm not doing this to bring it about me, because this really is about you. That this kind of renaissance is happening for almost everybody I'm reading for. It's astonishing. Change and growth is in the air, and after the last couple of years, we have it coming. We earned it, right?
Absolutely. I would agree wholeheartedly.
I've got to run. I'm up against the end of the show, but I'm glad to see. I had this fear that the last call, it's going to be disaster, but no, it's all good stuff. I mean, here's another one, the Nine of Cups. That's about great physical comfort and satisfaction and joy. You see, you're going to be doing very well.
Oh, that's absolutely what I wanted to hear. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, and Happy New Year. Bye-bye now. Well, that's it. Look how fast the time went by, and it was, like I said, it was just so upbeat and positive that it confirmed everything. I'm almost speechless, because I've been feeling in the zeitgeist, the aura of the world has been one of positive energy and growth and change and happiness. I haven't seen anything like this since the waning days of the pandemic, when here in New York City, these strangers were talking to each other. Here, the